All right, so we can make music wise before I start. All right. Yeah, I don't like none of that. Can Suno do this? Let's see if this is cooking. Is it cooking? Is it cooking? Oh. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's see what Riffin does first. No, they ain't doing what I wanted to do. These are, though. All right, create me a bunch of these. Yeah, wait for this one to get done. Like that one. Just start it. All right, good. We'll wait for those to finish making. Until then, I got 2 songs I could put on right now. That I want to try. Sweet. I'm gonna take a break from the story for right now. That's all right. We'll get back to the story in a little bit. I actually want to play for a minute, if that makes sense. I mean, it's a game after all. It's easy. I know. We got the E.O.S party going on right now. End of service. We're at end of service, man. ZZ's dead, bro. None can save you. None goes to save ZZ, man.
Before I get him. Way for the undefeated champion! I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party begin. the scales of the night. Freeze all evil! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. The end is nigh. I pledge my honor! I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order and madness dance. Repent. I'll bite your throat out. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I was close. I was close. Even with all my fuck ups. Even with all the fuck ups, I was close. Do it again. I was close. I was fucking close. I'll take it. I take it. I was close. Let's do it.
My blade is already.
Let me reset. I don't feel right about that. Trying to eat at the same time. Hold on. Ow. Ow. That was a good song.
My blade is already. on my blade.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party begin. I shall carve dawn into the shadow. The end is nigh. Make way for the undefeated champion! Ha! I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss! With this power, I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let the party begin. I shall balance the scales of the night. The end is nigh. This will do. I'll eliminate any obstacle. I pledge my honor! I shall carve dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness dance.
There, I did it. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I think I learned. It still can be cleaner. It still could be fucking cleaner, but I did it.
I'm at your disposal.
Awaiting.
And like Hugo,
Awaiting.
I mean,
Standing by.
I didn't do shit to him.
Hey. Huh?
I'm with you. I shall. Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Like, I mean, the only thing I did before, which was yesterday, was upgrade the weapon to 50, which does make a big difference. But I mean, I think like these stats on these fucking things suck. Like this one right here, crit damage with a defense and an attack, I don't think is good. I don't think that's the substats I want. This one for ice damage, I didn't even think I leveled it up. I just left it because I saw bad substats. This one right here for the attack percentage is the only thing I left up for the attack. I mean, I think for what I just did there, I think that's actually pretty fucking good. I realized something about Lycon as well. You mentioned it. Motherfucker doesn't have all his tapes. And motherfucker's got 2 beat tapes on it. That's how Valk left it. I need to fix Lycon. Because I think that is fucked. What's lighter shit? Because I know he fucking did lighters. I never touched lighter shit. Like, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That looks damn good. That looks good. And that looks good. Oh, I'm sure they got better shit coming. I'm just saying that, like, for what just happened there, I mean,
This is the path I follow.
I'm pretty sure someone else has better fucking stats and everything else, and it still does that fucking a little bit easier. If I would actually fucking gotten the W engine for Hugo up, I'd probably be fucking a lot better. But it took me a week. It took me 1 fucking week to get all that S ranked. I'm fucking happy on that. I mean, it's not perfect. I don't expect any stat to be fucking any of the fucking discs to be perfect. There, I fucking did it in 1 week. I still need to manage my gameplay better. I'm still not used to it. But right there, if I alt and then I fucking with the alt, it did fucking a lot of damage to hit alt and then the skill with Hugo. Where's my energy regen coming at now? Because I don't know if I want to waste this just yet. We got 10 backup batteries. I don't think I need to wait. I think I might just hold off on that. Just let it build up. All right, I told Valk I'm going to be spending money on this account. All right, told him I'm probably going to be looking at putting $300 in the next month. Don't do what again? Spend money on energy? Why not? Why? What? Y'all don't like me giving money to fucking Hoyo? Don't do that again, please. Using alt after skill. Oh. No, it looks like I have to use alt then skill, not skill then alt to do damage. That's what it looked like. Yes, send me back out the outpost. Bring me back to 6th Street. We're gonna go back to the story. Because, I mean, now, I wanted to fucking just do it. I just wanted to fucking play for a minute. So I apologize. I just wanted to fucking play for a fucking minute. And I'm fucking happy. I'm fucking happy with that. I fucking did it. And if I could fucking do it, anyone can fucking do it. Let me put it that way. You use one per stun. Yeah, I kind of figured it, but like for some reason, like it just, unless otherwise it's just like an execution or some shit. Like that last one, I wasn't expecting to meet it in the right time because I wasn't expecting nothing there. Where the fuck was I on the story at? We did all these. Yeah, we did. I believe we're a moment to fucking counterattack. With a wheelchair, you go at that?
They're carrying an etheric matter container. Do you think this is really the stolen evidence?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even with its aura gives me the creeps.
I'm fucking happy. I'm fucking actually fucking ecstatic. I fucking did the Shiyu Tower.
The assailants that blocked our path earlier likely haven't figured out we've outmaneuvered them and retaken the evidence. At this point,
I'm changing my content over, by the way, to ZZZ, guys. Say bye-bye to WutheringWaves. I'm not touching WutheringWaves. Let me show you something. You wanna know how much I enjoy ZZZ? You wanna know how much I enjoy ZZZ right now? Let me make this clear. I know 2.4 is coming out for WutheringWaves. No, I don't need all that. I need the space anyway. Alright, bye-bye. Alright, cool.
there's an exit nearby. I'll take you there.
I don't want to talk about, I don't want to fucking see WUWA again for a long time.
The exit is just up ahead.
I may reinstall it back later on, but I don't feel like fucking playing it.
If you two aren't in a hurry to arrest me today, I'll be on my way. Don't worry, I don't want to burn any bridges. It's bad karma. Besides, I've always thought indiscriminately arresting proxies isn't very fair. Circumstances aren't always the same for everyone.
Chingy, we're officers. Should you really be saying that? Anyway, thanks for your help, Phaethon.
Let me put it this way, okay? Let me put it this way. I enjoyed WutheringWaves. I had my time with WutheringWaves. It's good. I'll let it run. But can I be just like completely fucking honest here? So far, the ZZZ community has been fucking chill as fuck. Like, even when I bring up WutheringWaves, and I've been playing WutheringWaves, even with the ZZ community, you guys coming in and everything, we talk about things. We legitimately discuss different things in general. Like, I haven't gotten bashed for fucking playing WutheringWaves while, you know, doing a ZZZ stream. I haven't gotten bashed for talking about WutheringWaves during a ZZZ stream. If anything, we've all had the conclusion, yeah, both games are fucking good. Like, every ZZZ player that I know of so far that has come in here that has said something, we all in the same agreement that, hey, ZZZ is a good game. ZZZ is legitimate. I mean, ZZ, fuck me, ZZZ. WutheringWaves is a good game. WutheringWaves does a good job. And it's been ultimately a much more pleasant experience, if you would, playing Zenless Zone Zero over WutheringWaves. What I've noticed is playing Zenless Zone Zero is we're getting a troll here and there that comes in that's fucking trying to stir up shit about fucking the revenue and everything else. Like, completely, you can see the different mindset. So, like, I had my time with WutheringWaves. It was fun. And it's not going to change. Like, even with 2.4 going into 2.7 and all this other shit that's going to be happening, it's not going to change. I guarantee you, I can stop playing the game for fucking 6 months, come back into it in 6 months from now, and I will be able to do the same fucking content as everyone else with the fucking current characters I got. Like, there's going to be no need to fucking change anything. The game is practically fucking easy. And the people who's having issues with the tower adversity and shit, like, tower adversity, mid as fuck. I'm not gonna fucking lie. It's mid as shit. Fucking Whimpering Wastes is also fucking piss ass fucking easy, to be completely fucking honest. If any game needs an HP inflation drastically, it would be fucking WutheringWaves for what it is accomplishing. Like, for in-game content, it definitely needs an HP inflation. Every character builds exactly the same way, unless fucking Kuro fucking changes something in the next 6 months that makes it to where you'll have characters that are not going to be based on crit rate and crit damage, that they're going to be more based in their own particular elemental chain, their own fraction, their own status effects. Then at that point in time, yeah, WutheringWaves will be more of a thought-inducing fucking game. Until then, this game right here in particular has everything that I fucking want, everything I fucking need. And so far, watching this fucking story of shit that I fucking just skipped through because fucking TV segment was a piece of shit, I must fucking admit, this game here has a better fucking story in general for the idea of how it develops its characters, how it brings in its characters, how it portrays its characters. Overall, Zenless Zone Zero has so far impressed me by far. I'm not going to say that all of the story is good, like, but all the story is followable, if that makes sense. I can follow through with the story. Some of the stuff, yeah, it kind of feels like a filler, kind of feels like a side story rather than an actual main story, but it feels like an anime. I feel like I'm watching, like I said before, like I'm watching Dragon Ball Z. I'm in the Garlic Jr. saga sometimes. Okay, this is a filler content. This wasn't in the manga. I'm in the fucking Naruto fucking anime. Okay, we're at the Mecha Naruto fucking scenario. That's not canon, but hey, it's fucking fine to it's fine to have because it still adds on to character development of what they're trying to portray. There's nothing jarring. There's no pacing issues. Like, straight up from the construction, from Belgar or whatever construction with Ben and them, like, we got introduced to the fucking 2 police officer girls here from straight up them interviewing and the final attack. Like, it transitioned it properly. It just didn't throw me into it. And that right there is honestly something that impresses me. Because a lot of people are going to say in the WutheringWaves community, and I think they're absolutely fucking wrong now on this, WutheringWaves apparently is a game before a gotcha. I'm not gonna fucking lie. The fucking story mode in fucking ZZZ is more of a fucking game than a gotcha. It's actually fucking a game. Like, you feel like even replaying the story, you feel like you own this content. You have that content on your system. You can rewatch the story, you can play the story all over again if you wanted to. You're not forced to, you know, open up a whole new account and redo it all over again if you want to re-experience 1.0 fucking WutheringWaves. You can't go back and play WutheringWaves 1.0. And I think that the quality of this right here showcases that, you know, a lot better. And I'm actually going to make a video on this shit. I plan to either tonight or tomorrow, when I get off of work tomorrow, sit down and record what my 1 week experience with ZZZ is. And I'm going to be explaining exactly what I'm explaining here, is that this right here, while it's not in particular probably going to be a lot of people's taste in a fucking game, this game legitimately offers more with its content, with how it presents itself. I'm actually fucking impressed. I'm actually really shocked, because I'm not gonna lie, I figured a lot of the story would not be intertwined. I figure it's gonna be like, you know, the feeling that I had with WutheringWaves. It's like, who the fuck is JJ? Why the fuck does she just fucking appear out of fucking nowhere? Like, she doesn't know any of the other fucking cast. She just fucking appears out of nowhere, fucking lost the fucking courtroom shit and everything else. And it's stupid. Zhang Liao, kind of the same thing. Just gets fucking introduced. It's not coherent enough to think. Encore fucking companion story comes out fucking way later, when it probably should have honestly came in sooner, so that way you still had an emotional attachment to the character for something that heavy. In general, ZZZ's presentation is absolutely so far been much better of an experience than I've had in WutheringWaves. The story is not for everybody, but the presentation of how it presents it, I think, is damn fucking good. It's just like, I'm going to tell you, I fucking love Rurouni Kenshin. I love Yu Yu Hakusho. I love fucking Dragon Ball Z. I love my fucking animes. And I'm going to say it like this. I fucking love Naruto. But there is some fucking episodes that I do not fucking like in some of these fucking series, because it feels like, you know, this is a skippable episode. It doesn't hurt anything. Doesn't mean that, you know, someone doesn't find those episodes enjoyable. But I see this in ZZZ, where in WutheringWaves, and how its pacing is, and how its issue is, it's all over the fucking place, and you are supposed to piece this the fuck together. I mean, fucking, you figure out that Rover basically built Shorekeeper. Rover some kind of fucking space astronaut fucking bullshit with the fucking shit, all this other stuff. Then you're gonna go into, apparently, if you listen to the trailer for fucking 2.4, we're going back home. I thought Black Shores was fucking home, motherfucker. Unless they're talking about fucking Zelda Girl, but from how it was pointed out to me, is that we're going back to where it all started, in a sense, with fucking Rover. So Rover comes from the Gladiators now? The Gladiator area? What the hell? Like, I'm sure it's a good story when we get to a fucking point that everything gets put together. Otherwise, there's a lot more questions than there is answers, in my personal opinion, when it comes to WutheringWaves. And I'm not gonna be like St. Tonas and be like, well, y'all used to skip butt, or y'all have like mental fucking issues and shit like this. I'm just gonna fucking say it's not very well pasted together. And it's like, I remember with the Shorekeeper story, I fucking remember sitting here with 6 other fucking people in a fucking Discord call, watching all of that shit, and we each all fucking said the same thing. It's like, dude, this shit, like, if this is such a critical point in the fucking story with the Shorekeeper, why the fuck is this going so fucking fast? It's like, Boom, meet Shorekeeper. Boom, there's fucking danger. Boom, we go all the way to the end of the Fallacy of the Fallen. Boom, Shorekeeper fucking blows up. Boom, we fight Fallacy. Oh, Shorekeeper didn't actually fucking die. We saved fucking Shorekeeper from shit. What the fuck? Who the fuck is this bitch? And why the fuck do I care? I feel like I'm in an FGC match where the fucking goddamn girl was fucking, when they were doing Guilty Gear XR, was grabbing the guy and he's like, whose bitch is this? Whose bitch is this? When I look at the Shorekeeper. Like, there's teases in here. There is more pushing for future content. Like, before 2.0's even, I've already seen the fucking new girl. She showed up already. And I still got a chapter left at the end of this. That's why I'm doing the story now. They're introducing characters well ahead of time. They're making sure, it's like, the thing that made me like fucking Chang Li is I fucking saw fucking Chang Li in 1.0's fucking story before she even showed up. And I heard the voice and I'm like, oh my God, that is sexy as fuck. And then when you actually saw fucking Chang Li and you actually, it was like, it's a continuation. Oh, that's the chick that was talking to Jinshi. And then you find out she's Jinshi's basically Jinshi's master. Fedora guy came out of nowhere at 1.0. You mean the one in here in ZZZ? Yeah, he came out of nowhere. But he's a client. And that's actually something that I gotta say, that's actually really fucking smart of whoever wrote this story, is that you're a shopkeeper. You're fucking Batman, in a sense. You're fucking Batman. So when you're getting introduced to new fucking characters, they're clients. You're talking to a client. And then that you could either, the developers here, whoever wrote the story is fucking smart about this, because you could put an NPC in that says like, look, my father's thing, and you'll never see that NPC fucking again if you want to make sure of it. You can make sure, hey, we never see this fucking character again. It dead, because it works. It's a fucking client, and I got to give them credit on that. Overall, the one thing I say is that the pacing in this, slow as it is, it's really fucking good on how they're doing the character development. In WutheringWaves, one of the biggest fucking things that I can also say that I don't like, it's not really an emphasis on the character stories. I mean, they're trying with the companion stories in WutheringWaves. They really are trying, don't get me wrong. But in terms, even in those companion stories, it still revolves around Rover, the main character. And it kind of makes it feel like Rover outshines the characters. Like, everybody is in love with Rover. The waifus, the men, everything that's in there, it all based around Rover. This is Rover's fucking story. Okay? ZZZ, it's the world of ZZZ's story. We got arcs of character stories where it's like having, it's not really about the MC. They're the proxy. They're the host and everything. But, dude, like the emotional fucking attachment with Kodola, I'm gonna pronounce her name wrong, Kodola, whatever, and her father with the prototype and everything, like, that's like, in WutheringWaves, you would have had that situation happen. All of a sudden, fucking Rover would have fucking showed up or something, and then it'd be like, it's Rover's fucking save the fucking day. It's Rover's thing. No, you giving the fucking characters in this game their moment. That is what's getting me. Is that each character in this, each arc, the characters that you're actually buying, you're collecting, the game respects it enough to give them their moment. And WUWA doesn't really do that. WUWA gives them a moment, but then it gets overshadowed by fucking Rover at the end of it. Like, that's the best way I can explain it. Like, that's why I like the story so much more. I feel like the main character in here is just a normal fucking person. It's just a brother and a sister that's running a fucking shop. The story is them meeting with the clients and creating this world through the clients. They're not attaching themselves into their fucking story all the time. They're not forcing themselves to overbearing into the story. Sometimes they're not even involved in the fucking story. They're not even around. They just show up towards the middle part, and then at the end, they might not even show up. At the end of the day, it's not about the main character. It's about the fucking characters themselves and the world that they're creating. That is what is honestly getting me with the fucking story. That's character development. That's story development. It works. We're not focusing the center attention on one certain character. We're focusing the attention on the rest of the cast, and we're making that cast work to become a whole. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure, but if it's just me, but I got a lot of "I'll save you, my lady" vibes from it's practically yes. Like we go into the fucking past with Chang Li. We do her story, right? With the Trailblazer story. Basically, at the end of it's like, I've always known it was you, Rover, that guided me through this shit. Okay. Jinshi is going against Ju. She is going to go face the fucking Sentinel. She's got the dragon scale. She is going to handle her own problems. Who comes save the day? Fucking Rover. Jian is going at the fucking end with his fucking thing to go fight the fucking shit with the Dreamless. And then he stops. You go, I'll hold him back. Fucking Rover saves the day. Rover, I understand, is the main character, but he overshadows everything. And I'm going to be honest, I made a video about this. I don't like Rover. I think Rover is a plain generic fucking dumbass. I always hated Rover as a fucking character. I don't think Rover works as a fucking character. He's fucking Link. He's very monotone. He doesn't show emotion. He just smiles all the fucking time. Like, the guy is just like not there. There's no personality to fucking Rover. Whether you're playing female or male. The only difference between the female and the male is that at least with the female, you got something to look at. But there's no personality behind that character. And it's like everybody is coming around and making this power of fucking friendship bullshit, I guess you want to say, where we're friends at the end of the day. I just, that's the way I look at this. Because that one POV, like you're just saying right there, Yo, that one person POV, I understand that is how the story's thing, but dude, look, I think that if you're going to make me want to buy a character, I think they did that, and I think they're fixing this with the later version of WUWA. I think they are, especially with further release and everything. Make sure that they have their moment and Rover does not interfere. Like, you can make it to where Rover sits back on the sideline and watches. Like, okay, prime example, Naruto is about the main character, fucking Naruto, right? It's all about Naruto Uzumaki becoming the fucking Hokage, correct? Does anyone fucking remember the Jiraiya fucking moment of going against Pain? Did Jiraiya not have his fucking moment without Naruto coming in to save the fucking day? Did we not fucking have an emotional attachment, that fucking crying fest when he fucking died? Like, I do feel that there is at times with WutheringWaves where Rover can step back. That he does not, or she does not, need to be the center and save the day. And that's what I feel like happens a lot in WutheringWaves, is that you're building up a good story for this character, but it gets overshadowed by fucking Rover. And this is the one thing I've always said. After 1.0 story, this is what it feels like the most. Like, I want to see Jian, I want to see Chang Li, Jinshi do what they have to do, and on the sideline, the Rover is just not involved. Maybe that's just me. Maybe everybody loves fucking Rover and that Rover is the best fucking character and I'm fucking wrong. But this is the reason why I think ZZZ's story works so fucking well. It's because every character shines so far. I have yet to see any fucking, from Billy the Kid, Nicole, Anby, all the way down so far. I have yet to see in this fucking story any character not shine. That is a character you buy. The game makes it understand that we're going to do it because, like, let's say you don't like, you know, Billy the Kid, okay? You don't like Billy Kid. Billy, you don't like him. You don't like Nicole. But you like fucking Ben, you like Anton. Let's go with Anton on this one. You like Grace. They give you that focus so that way you could continue liking that character. So that way it gives the justification for that character. The characters feel like they honestly have a justification to be here. You tell me what y'all feel. You tell me, compared to if you've experienced the WutheringWaves story, you experienced ZZZ story, you tell me if I'm right, you're wrong. Because I don't think I'm wrong. Objectively, I don't think I'm wrong. I think the main reason why is because I'm enjoying the story. It's just because, hell, I don't like fucking Clank over here, girl. But I'm figuring out her personality, and actually it's kind of fucking hilarious. She don't know what the fuck she's doing. She's just like, she's straight up no emotion. Like, she is this fucking girl fucking, I don't even know what the fuck it was that she did. It was like one of the fucking crystals or whatever. Put her fucking finger on it and then fucking licked it. Like, she's fucking retarded. I fucking love it. You could tell that right there, she's got a peanut-sized fucking brain. She's unfiltered. She just says what the first thing comes to her fucking head. She has no emotional thought process. I got another fucking character over here, which the fucking this one right here, I can't even, like I said, Chinese names I don't want to fucking do because I know I'm gonna bastardize them. But the other fucking police girl over here, straight up, she's always grabbing this one and telling this one to shut the fuck up because she's worried about her job. She is like still a stand-up fucking employee at the fucking police department. She is very much worried about judgment of others about her and about her position she holds. Like, I see the fucking character development fucking super fucking hard and visually, but WutheringWaves, I don't get that feeling. I get, oh, Rover, save me, Rover, save me. Rover, I want to suck your dick. Or even if it's the males. Haha, Rover, you got an impressive cock. My name's Brent. I'm gonna suck that shit dry. Haha, let's play pirate. Arr. All right, we're gonna get back to the fucking story.
I should be thanking you too for uncovering.
Sorry, I had to vent there for a minute.
And fearlessly going into the hollow to protect it. Goodbye, officers. Hopefully, our next meeting won't be quite so tense.
Now that Faithin's gone, let's hurry up and get this evidence out of
Who
here.
yawn?
All right, let's go.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Faithin thanked us for uncovering the threat and fearlessly going into the hollow to protect it. Doesn't that sound suspicious to you?
Suspicious? Huh, right. Logically speaking, while monitoring the evidence carrier, Faithin would have realized the evidence had been switched and upon seeing us assumed we were there to investigate. But it sounded like Faithin knew what happened outside the hollow too.
How unexpected. It seems Phaethon attended the seminar today.
There you are. Are you free today? Want to come with me to the public security precinct at Lumina Square?
Huh? Public security again?
Well, I heard Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi will be heading back to their own branch.
Qing Yi.
It's probably best not to run into them inside the hollows.
We're just gonna call her Clanky.
Inside the hollows. It might be quite a while before we see them again.
Now, whenever fucking Evelyn comes into this fucking game, straight up, like when she gonna come as a rerun banner, I already told Val I'm fucking summon 6 in the bitch.
You're right. We should at least get their contact information.
She's got the best tits of all. Fight me, bro.
Give them a gift too.
That's the fight I want.
Like a
Fight me.
collector's edition of that pop-
Evelyn got the best ass and best titties in this game, man, bro.
Ooh, that's the one where the main character goes against his superior and chooses to protect the citizens, right? Good choice.
They're going to be leaving soon. Let's get going.
Oh, we've got everything packed. Let's get it in the car.
We almost missed you.
Hey there, managers. What brings you here?
We just wanted to say goodbye.
We heard you're heading back to your own branch, so we wanted to say goodbye.
We haven't known each other for long, but we've had quite a memorable time together.
Look, I'm scared of Rena's titties. Okay, I'm fucking scared of Rena's titties. All right, she ain't got no caked up ass, but she got them titties, and I'm gonna tell you something about them fucking goddamn titties. I don't trust him, motherfucker. I don't trust him. I think there might be some support there holding them up, and when the support goes down, that's gonna go up to her fucking stomach. I'm pretty sure some of those titties in this game is being propped up by some supports, man. And when you're gonna see them, there gonna be some grandma fucking grilling the mist titties, and then Rena's probably got those. Where if there was no fucking bra there and there was no fucking shirt there, it would be just bouncing in her face and giving her black eyes all the time. I can't wait to get to the Victorian story on this, because I actually like that story. I remember that story.
Why did that older gentleman in the glasses end up going there instead? I was looking forward.
And I want to attach the Hugo stuff again.
I'm sorry, but we got assigned to a tricky case that day. I can't disclose the details, but it went well. Largely due to the clues you provided about the 6th Street EMP case.
You don't say. That's awesome.
Bro's too good at making female voice. Oh, you haven't heard my V1 voice. Let me get something to drink here real quick.
Oh, we have a gift for you. We brought you a souvenir from the store. Here, take the souvenir from the store, guys.
It's not often you get to meet new people, so we brought you something to remember us by. A movie about a public security officer.
We appreciate it, but it's against regulations for officers to accept gifts from citizens. However, could I buy the video as a customer of Random Play?
Oh, yes, you can. Of course. We would love to sell you this tape.
Of course.
And I'll sign it with my OnlyFans account, too.
Getting ready to leave. Why don't we take a look around? Maybe find somewhere to finally enjoy that.
Oh god, OnlyFans fucking shit. Oh god. I just thought about something.
I never expected our time at the Lumina branch to be so eventful.
Things turned out okay. The seminar settled, case cracked, evidence secure. It's just a shame. The reports we have to write are gonna be lame.
Is that supposed to be a poem? Excuse me, someone's calling me. Hey, you've got time to chat during the day? Well, this is a rarity.
Hello. I'm looking over our graduation album.
You're flipping through our graduation album? Now? This isn't another one of your weird exercises, is it?
I'm trying to remember all of the names of our old classmates by looking at these photos. By the way, do you still remember the graduation message you wrote for me? May you become the pursuant of true justice, the sharp blade of the law slicing through the wickedness of the night sky.
Oh, all right. Yet there's no need to shout. Someone might hear you.
My apologies. It's just, this message really means a lot to me. How does the true justice mentioned in your message differ from regular justice? Is it comparable to the difference between an actual melon and a melon-flavored lollipop?
Many people say they taste pretty much the same. But even though the melons I buy are hardly ever sweet, I still prefer the taste of real melons.
Miyabi's a fucking introvert.
Justice. A real melon will always be a real melon. That can never be imitated.
Are those words of encouragement? Well, thanks. Wait, how does a member of Hand like you know that I've been reprimanded by the precinct?
Because the case of the unidentified monster discovered by Bellabog Industries has been transferred to Section 6. My intelligence officer pointed out that we might need you to come in and provide some more detailed intel.
So, that thing's in your custody? Are you telling me there's something wrong with the evidence?
That's the reason why I'm calling you. We found pieces of what resembles a mask within the monster's remains, and we managed to extract human DNA from it.
Does this mean you figured out the origin of the monster?
Unfortunately, no. Apart from determining the deceased as a male from the DNA, we compared it with DNA records of missing persons and criminals throughout the city, but found no matches. He may have been someone from outside the city with no known identity. But what do you think?
Since Maroon risked going into the Hollow to get it, there must be some secret on the deceased's body. I wouldn't think he's a nobody.
I agree. But as of now, we're still missing the key to this puzzle.
Thanks for the intel, Miyabi. Let's catch up in a few days.
See you.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Judging from the conversation, I'm guessing there's some progress with the evidence over at Hand?
Seems so. They've made an important discovery, but that's only
I'm the
created
son
more
of
questions.
Sparta. I've
Jump
killed
in, Chingy.
Demon Lord.
Let's talk more on the way.
All right, let's go.
I think that we need to show. I think we need to watch something really fucking quickly. To be completely honest. Not sure how y'all feel about this. Because every time I see Miyabi, I'm reminded of this fucking one video in particular. And I figure I showcase it.
I'm the son of Sparta. I've killed demon lords and have mastered the art of devil trigger. But this does not motivate me.
I give you two choices. Pay the child support or buy me lunch. Meow.
Please stop doing that.
Then stop playing the same song over and over again.
It's called a theme song.
I don't understand why does you go through the trouble of avoiding your responsibility to your offspring, but you'll take them to McDonald's?
Because this is simpler than going through the legal actions and finding out what I may have done it with for you to have those.
Is that your same excuse for the tax evasion?
No. That's just my obligation.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, Devil's loving it.
Oh no.
Welcome to McDonald's, how can I help?
Wait, Virgil? Is that you? I'm in hell. Again.
Yo, is that Virgil?
It is, dude!
What's up, V-Man?
I told him not to call me that. Wait, Billy works here too?
Yeah, we maxed out the electric bill from playing Just Dance too much, so now we're working to pay it off.
Did you come to say hi? Absolutely not. I would not visit you two after what happened last week. Come on, Virgil. Bust a move with us. Don't be ridiculous, Dante. You aren't even wearing the wrist straps. And now knowing that there's two of you, I have the world's most demonic headache.
Ah, come on, we had a great time.
You wanted me to pay for the DLC songs. And you should know, Dante, I
Never pay,
we
we know.
I hate you all.
Wait, is that Miyabi?
Hi, Uncle Dante.
Hey, Miyabi. Hope you're well.
Do not call him that. Nothing is official.
Alright, what can I get for you guys today?
May I get a fillet of fish?
One fillet. What?
A small fry?
No. Stop. I drove you to this forsaken place. And you want the fillet of fish?
With a medium Sprite? Yes.
Absolutely not. No alleged
You love using that word.
offspring of mine will ever order the fillet of fish.
Well, it's this or you pay me child support, and as we all know.
I never pay.
So if you don't mind, I'll have a fillet of fish, a small fry, and a medium Sprite. Thank you, Father.
Fine. I'll have one fillet. I'll also take one fillet of fish, Virgil. I will leave this establishment in ruins if another alleged— Again with that word.
He really loves using it in these situations.
Descendant of Sparta dares to order the fillet of fish. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Dad.
Good. Anything else? Can we go inside and play in the playpen?
Every time I see Miyabi, I am reminding myself of this video because I think that video fucking just explains everything about Virgil.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Perlman.
Attorneys, always running so slowly. You're the ones who suggested we meet. Do you have any idea how long I've been waiting? Huh? Wait, it's you! Sarah! You've got some nerve to show your face after the trouble you caused!
Come now, Mr. Perlman. It was your idea to deal with the residents in the blast zone. Not to mention the fact your technical advisor and personal secretary, Sarah, never existed in the first place. Well then, there's no need to grit your teeth. I'm actually here to discuss business with you. Please confess to all your crimes in court, and we'll make sure you get the best treatment in prison.
You and that bastard behind you are the ones who convinced me to carry out the blast in the first place. And now you want me to take all the blame. That's quite the scheme. I hear recently Bellabog Industries stumbled upon a monster in that plaza inside the hollow, and the evidence collected from the creature's remains was almost stolen. Honestly, I've been wondering. The plaza isn't along the subway route, yet your plan included research of it and explosives for it. Your real goal is to retrieve the evidence, isn't it? I wonder what would happen if I brought this up in court.
I'm sure the judge wouldn't entertain such baseless fantasies, Mr. Perlman.
Baseless fantasies, you say? Huh. Let's get real then. What if I told you I have proof of your involvement in the Vision case, along with that of the person behind you? Definitive proof.
I wouldn't have said that.
Hey, you heard what Perlman just said, right? I can't stand clingy men, but I must say, that's quite the ace up his sleeve.
Sounds like you're enjoying this situation.
How could that be? I'm genuinely concerned about our partnership. So what's your plan now? Will you agree to his terms?
I'll handle it.
She's fucking crazy. I like it.
Belle, you're back. I've already got the TV set up to record it. What about you? Got anything coming up for the next 2 days?
Well, no. What's up?
If I didn't know better... Wait, don't tell me. You've forgotten what's happening soon?
Coming up? No idea what you're on about.
The Vision demolition case proceedings begin in a couple of days. Our old buddy Nicole is gonna be on TV. She's representing the Canvas Street residents in court. Even though we can't be there taking the stand, we played our part in cracking Vision's case. I think it's worth recording the trial.
Just like you, always thinking ahead.
Redo TV is streaming it right now. If you're not doing anything, you should watch it with me.
Welcome to this special preview of the Vision demolition case. I'm reporting to you live from the
I fucking love this reporter, by the way.
Janus Quarters Security Bureau. In a few moments, Charles Perlman, the accused, the cunning hares representing the citizenry, and others involved in the case
will, as is typical, travel to the new Eridu Supreme Court to await trial via the Special Court of Law airship. The court proceedings will be streamed in full, and citizens are encouraged to follow the proceedings from home.
Nicole, the airship is almost here, and you still haven't finished packing.
And on that note, Nicole, do you really need to pack so many things for court?
What do you know? The whole city's following this case. In other words, it's a chance for us to make a name for ourselves. So, of course, I want to make sure I'm putting my best and prettiest face forward. I'm not kidding. I even printed off some flyers about us to pass around to potential clients out in the gallery.
Nicole, that's your phone. Sounds like a message.
Thank you.
Huh? Nicole, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't tell me. It's another deck collection message from one of our loan sharks.
Nuh-uh. Put a sock in it, Nekomata. We don't owe anybody any money these days. Except for Faithin. And those other 5 loan sharks.
Why are there more debts than last month? Nicole, what's going on? Who's that message from just now? What's going on? Who is that? So many messages. And they're all blank?
Ugh, I can't take it anymore.
Okay.
Which are all likely to be at the center of debate during the trial. Next, we have a special guest.
Coleman's crimes were so outrageous that the trial would just be a formality. I never thought they'd have to debate every single detail. No wonder Nicole's been so worried about this case.
Faithin!
Hello there, proxies.
Nicole, Anby, what are you two doing here? Aren't you supposed to be catching an airship to the Supreme Court today, Nicole?
That was the plan, but I think there's something I need to discuss with you first, or else I'll be distracted in court.
What's going on, Nicole? What do you want to talk about?
Faithin, remember how you asked me a while back to help you track down the hacker Rain? And decrypt the Bellobog Heavy Industries memory unit?
Hang on. Are you telling me your conscience has finally overcome you due to you two not being as close as you claimed?
Of course not! You can doubt anything about me, but not my connections. Even if Rain is the hottest new thing on internet, she will still back me up. It's just some weird stuff's been happening to her recently.
Do I smell a conspiracy?
I can't say right now whether or not it's a conspiracy. Basically, it's just this. Lots of us who are close with Rain, including me, get messages from her every now and then. But they're all blank. At first, we didn't think anything of it. But then it continued for a couple weeks. And worse, apart from these messages, it's like she's disappeared into thin air. And it feels like things are getting worse. She used to send one every few days, max. But she's already sent 5 or 6 this morning.
That does sound strange.
Barry, can you take a look at these messages from Rain and check to see if they really are blank?
Of course, Master. Master, analysis confirms these messages contain absolutely no additional content at all. However, the sender's location is not encrypted. After analysis, the coordinates show the messages were sent near the Ballet Twins buildings.
Hold on. Did you say the Ballet Twins?
What's wrong, Nicole? You've gone completely pale. Is there something wrong with that building?
You must not care much for urban legends, Proxy. The Ballet Twins are a set of 2 towers, and lately, there have been popular rumors of paranormal events happening there. People say that there's...
Quit it, Anby! Enough! Anyways, fact of the matter is, those 2 towers were swallowed up by a hollow years ago. Ordinary people can't transmit data in and out of the hollows like you two. So how could Rain's messages be coming from there?
Based on her capabilities, I don't think Fairy would be mistaken. Hey, Belle. Seeing as how we're urgently trying to find Rain, and since Nicole is so upset by this, what do you say we go over to the ballet twins and have a look around?
Okay, I don't believe in ghosts.
Nicole, we'll go check on Rain's location.
They do. You're right, 100%.
Can you lend us Anby and the others?
Of course. It's not like I'll need them in court anyway. Oh yeah, this is for you. It might come in handy.
Nicole, in this picture, is the girl with the backpack Rain?
Huh? Is something wrong?
She's a regular at our video store. Wow, I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover.
If you want to talk about hidden identities, doesn't Faith then use the video store the same way? Anyway, I'll leave Rain to you because I've got a blimp to catch.
Proxy, I'll take Billy and Nekomata with me. Meet us later near the ballet twins. Goodbye.
We made it. But where are the ballet twins?
Just across the river inside the hollow.
Did that hacker's message really come from the hollow? Wait! Look above the hollow!
That's the top of the ballet twins! So that's it! I'd heard the companion hollow had shrunk recently, and that's left the top of the building exposed.
So that means Nicole got that bizarro message from there, right?
Even if that's true, what was Rain doing in a place like that? Okay, team. First, let's think of a way we can get ourselves up there. We're here.
The ballet twins.
Ooh. Impressive.
Thank you.
This place is cold, huh?
Sorry, I'm watching the story.
He may look all glitzy. He doesn't feel right.
Be careful, everyone. This thick fog in here, it may hold danger.
Ew, that almost made me jump.
I don't think we should stick around here. Let's hurry up and find her.
This place twists and turns like a maze. Oh, I hope the kneecaps I just replaced don't rust.
I hope you didn't get cheap parts, Billy. That's why I stay away from budget restaurants and...
What's wrong, Anby?
Ever since we set foot in here, I feel like someone, or something, has been watching us.
Same! I got goosebumps as soon as we got here. I just felt it again!
Hey, watch the tails!
Oh, my bad. Hey, manager, couldn't you tell what was going on in the surrounding area and other hollows? Can you see anything now?
Sorry, it's a little hard to do now. Not only is this building full of fissures, the hollow data is outdated. We'll need to collect some new data as we explore. Hang on. What's moving over there? Ethereals. Take them out.
We did it.
Anby, what you felt. That was the ethereals, right?
Not sure. Was it?
So, manager, where should we go from here?
Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, officers. I thought that was gonna take my nose off.
Are those scissors? Who's there?
You are all very skilled. It's no wonder you're able to walk around the building unhindered. But please, stop there.
A wolf siren.
The ballet twins are private property and are currently closed to visitors. I will allow you 30 seconds to explain your presence before I decide whether or not... In short, this place is not currently open to the public, and I'm sure I have stressed. Both the floors and one's weapon should be kept in pristine condition, have I not?
Sorry, Mr. Lycon. I'm really sorry.
Ellen, stay on task. Professionalism.
Coming.
Corin? Is that you? Huh? Oh, Miss Nakamata. And the investigator.
Corin, do you know them?
Yes, Mr. Lycon. They're the nice people who helped me out of the hollow that time.
I see then. Rena, for now you may stand down.
As you wish.
When did you...
You're quite a perceptive young lady. You almost saw me.
She means you were way off. Way off, way off.
If you aren't mere trespassers, that makes things easier. Allow me to introduce ourselves. We are Victoria Housekeeping.
Victoria...
I forgot about that fucking introduction. That was actually good.
Heard of you. Hey, Ambi. Before I met Corin, I never heard of them either. But you're being so blunt. You'll embarrass them.
What a considerate young lady. But there is no need. Victoria Housekeeping primarily serves a small number of high net worth individuals in New Eridu, and does not aim for popularity amongst the general public.
I feel like we're being looked down on. But I can't think of a comeback.
Everyone, please allow me to apologize on behalf of my companions. I am the head of Victoria Housekeeping, Von Lycon. We have been employed by the owners of the ballet twins to provide maintenance services here today.
The owners? But I heard the ballet brothers who built them went bankrupt ages ago.
You are correct. The ballet twins are indeed in a long-term state of foreclosure. The Lemnian Hollows activity has waned as of late, and the city administration is interested in eliminating the sub-hollow here. My employer expects the building to appreciate in value, which is why he put down a deposit.
Investing in buildings inside a hollow. Is that how rich people think? Well, whatever they're thinking. Thanks to that guy, we got to see Corin again. Miss Nakamata, investigator. I'm glad to see you again, too. But what are you doing here? This is the Master's property. The association shouldn't have any missions here. Well, you see...
Corin, the answer's obvious, isn't it? But forget that for now. Do you have anything I can use to kill time? My phone died.
I don't think I have. Wait, Ellen, you said the answer is obvious. You mean...
She means that our guests aren't really investigators.
Huh? Not investigators?
Uh-oh.
Looks like other than Corin, they've all figured out something is up.
There is no need to be so wary. Victoria Housekeeping is duty-bound to only our employers. We have no interest in unauthorized personnel within the Hollows, and not to mention, you helped Corin. Moving forward, if you are willing to be truthful with us, we will do our utmost to assist.
Well, at least I don't have to continue pretending. Truth be told, I'm actually a proxy.
Well, I didn't expect you to be the legendary proxy Phaethon. And you're here to look for a missing friend.
Have you come across anyone while working in the building, Lycon?
As much as we'd like to help you, the official carrot provided to us is outdated and is unable to give us an accurate picture of what's going on inside the building.
Sorry to interrupt, Belle, but we've got a situation. Nicole just called. She says she didn't realize until she got to the landing pad that all members of the Cunning Hares were registered to take the stand. The court is requiring Billy and the others to attend.
So, we gotta take the airship too? But what about helping the manager look for Rain?
I apologize for eavesdropping, but I have a proposition. What if the proxy works with us? The proxy is looking for someone, and our obsolete holodata is hindering our work. I believe it'll be to our mutual benefit to work together.
Aren't I an outsider? Is it okay for me to be inside your master's building?
You needn't worry. Master has entrusted us with all building-related matters during its maintenance. In any case, considering Phaethon's reputation, I am certain our master would be pleased to make your acquaintance. For now, however, getting your friends out of the hollow seems to be the more pressing matter. We can head further into the building together after you finish your business.
How are things, Belle? Have you met up with Victoria Housekeeping yet?
Good timing. Yeah, I just met everyone.
Sounds like you're getting along fine with everyone. That's good. We need to find Rain as soon as possible. You should hurry back and get ready for the hollow.
And the others are so slow. If they mess up now, the media will sensationalize it.
Ah, they're coming out! They're coming out! Ladies and gentlemen, moments ago, the defendant in this case, Charles Perlman, arrived at the helipad escorted by authorities. Shockingly, despite the crimes he's being charged with, Perlman shows no signs of being worried.
Fools. A real surprise is yet to come.
I accept your request. I'll put the instructions in your suitcase for the day you board. Open it 2 hours after takeoff. Do what the instructions say, and someone will help you get out of New Eridu.
Hey, where's my suit for court? Did the suitcase come?
It's right here.
Good, bring it over.
What are you so smug about? It's about to hit the fan, Perlman.
Hit the fan? Young lady, you've no idea how horrible this city can get.
Just you wait. Whatever tricks you have up your sleeve, I'll make sure you get what's coming to you.
Boss!
Great. You guys finally made it. I'm beat. We were running for so long. How come you look fine, Billy?
The respiratory module I swapped out a few days ago has an anaerobic mode installed. It boosts energy efficiency during workouts. Oh no, I can't switch back to intake mode!
I told you not to use that cheap black market junk. Alright, cut it out. Does it really matter if Billy can't breathe? The air is small anyway, and the air quality isn't great. What's wrong, Anby? Something bothering you? I was just thinking. We left Faith into a group of
Who cares if Billy can't breathe?
Company. Is that really okay? Nekomata knew one of them, right? And besides, the ballet twins belongs to their master, so the proxy shouldn't be in any danger. That's not it. I'm concerned once the proxy works with another squad, they'll notice a significant difference in the quality of service and won't want to work with us again. Don't be silly, Anby. The Cunning Hares are first class, I'll have you know. Besides, we have a relationship with Phaethon. Those guys, they're completely new. Nothing to worry about.
I won't lie, I would worry.
Master Proxy, since your friend was most likely on the rooftop of Tower B, perhaps that should be our first destination.
Sounds good, Lycon. Thank you for your help.
You are quite welcome. You are our most important guest, and your wish is our command. I do hope we can find Miss Rain soon so you and your friends can rest easy.
Dear guide, would you be so kind as to look at this map of the ballet twins? As you can see, we are currently located at the entrance to Tower A. According to our carrot, we'll have to go through the atrium between the two to get to the other building.
Affirmative. The information provided by the agent is accurate. This should be your target location.
I'll lead the way, everyone. Let's go.
We are at your command.
Proxy, all nearby ethereals have been cleared.
Good work. Belle, why don't you and the others rest a bit while I calculate the next route? Is it just me, or have the lights been flickering a lot on our way over?
Oh, is that so?
It's happened a few times. Looks like the rumors might be true.
Ellen Joe's voice is actually really good.
What rumors? Oh, you haven't heard, Proxy?
Alan?
What? Was I not supposed to say anything? Boss's mission brief was so long I didn't read it. But whatever. Rena's here anyway. If the Proxy finds out anything, she'll take care of it.
Take care of it? What's that mean?
Ellen, Corin, keep talking like that and you're going to give people the wrong idea about Victoria housekeeping. Dear guide, allow me to clarify. Are you familiar with the supernatural rumors regarding the ballet twins?
I've heard it mentioned once or twice.
The story goes like this. When the ballet twins' buildings were swallowed up by the Hollow, a pair of famous dancers, two sisters, died here. Rumor has it that the sisters became the masters of the building and would warn visitors with flickering lights. Now, if those visitors still refuse to leave, the sisters cause a blackout and show up in the darkness to harvest the souls of their visitors. It's an old story, but recently someone claimed to have experienced some similar phenomena in the building. Our master believed letting the rumors spread would inevitably affect the value of the ballet twins. So we were commissioned to investigate the truth under the guise of maintaining the building.
So that's the real reason you're here.
Originally, we believed the rumors to be the fabrications of troublemakers. But at the very least, it appears power outages do indeed occur. But a power outage could pose a problem. Tower B's atrium is fitted with automated fire-resistant partitions. Power failure causes them to instantly close. Since finding Miss Rain is our priority, to avoid having our route cut off, we should speed things up.
That's right, speed it up.
The lights are flickering faster. Let's hurry, everyone.
Right.
My favorite cutscene.
This way, please.
Mind your step now, dear.
I'll do my best.
Oh my, are you hurt?
We're almost there. The atrium is just ahead.
Not good. Unfortunately, we're a step too late. The automated partition has completely closed.
That's a different voice actor I remember with like on. It sounds similar, but it's different. I'm sure of it.
Any bright ideas on how to open the door, gang?
It's not bad.
There might be a manual switch installed on the partition. One moment, please. Allow me to take a look.
Oh, okay, so it did change.
No need to bother, Rena. It's pretty solid metal, but it shouldn't be a problem for me and Corin to make a hole.
That's right. Yeah. Because there was a fucking thing that St. Tonus was fucking pushing for a while, if I'm not mistaken, where like, fucking Hoyo fired fucking Lycon's voice actor and all this other shit, and they're fucking putting in cheaper fucking voice actors into the fucking game, blah blah blah, all that shit. And I think I've read somewhere where Lycon, like, he actually just like he was scheduled for other things. It was just a scheduling problem to where he could not do the voice acting, so they had to find someone new to do that shit. Yeah, everybody thinks the fucking Zanny. Everybody thinks the game's going E.O.S. Everyone is. Oh, I missed. It's Maine. Sorry. It's fucking hilarious. Like, these people are fucking dumbasses. I'm gonna say it. Anyone who thinks it's gonna go E.O.S. is dumbass. At least St. Toast gains money by rage baiting for interactions. You don't even earn anything from... No, I don't earn shit. Because I got a real fucking job. I sit here, I fucking stream, and I fucking play games because I got a fucking real job. Why the fuck do I need to make money on fucking YouTube?
I'm sure you could, but it'd be better not to act hastily right now.
Master's judgment is correct. As the only structure connecting the two buildings, the atrium is in a highly unstable state due to the hollow.
Let me explain. Just like when people were fucking going after WutheringWaves saying it was E.O.S. after fucking 1.2. It's like I try to make it as mentioned. Like nobody fucking understands. Like dumbasses don't understand something. WutheringWaves, the first fucking month, made over fucking $60 million fucking dollars just in mobile revenue. Estimated. Basically, it guaranteed the fucking game was going to be alive for fucking over fucking several fucking years. Just like that. Imagine having actual marketable skills outside of being... I mean, yeah. The thing is that even like ZZZ, it's already made its fucking money. It's guaranteed to fucking last. Like, you think it costs us fucking $20 million? You think it costs us fucking like $30 million to keep this fucking game alive? Like, oh man, if we don't hit fucking $30 million this month, we're not gonna the game's gonna go E.O.S. next month. Oh no, blah blah. Like, come the fuck on here. Dude, if I fucking released a fucking goddamn fucking video and it made $30,000, it made fucking $1 million. You think I really would fucking give a fuck about fucking if the next fucking video made fucking, you know, $1 million? You think I would be crying over that shit? No, I've already made my fucking goddamn fucking profit. I fucking guaranteed that my fucking project's funded throughout for the next couple of fucking years. Like, I mean, come on. Like, ZZZ is not going to go E.O.S. Like, even if next month fucking WutheringWaves outsells fucking ZZZ, ZZZ is still going to be fuck around. Whether fucking ZZZ out fucking sells fucking WutheringWaves, it'll still be fuck around. It don't matter which way you look at it. Like, at the same point in time, you think Hoyle gives a fuck about a fucking fine from the FCC? No. Oh, it's $20 million fine. You know what fucking they do? They take the fucking money, they wipe their ass with it, they sniff it for a second, they go, okay, and they hand it over to the goddamn fucking government. Here's your fucking $20 million. It's a piss in the bucket for them. They're already fucking working on a new fucking project. It's a piss in the bucket. They make so much fucking money. Like, this game's fine. Now, if the game would be like fucking, let's say 6 months, only making like $5,000 a month, then yeah, you won't be able to keep the development team and shit like that alive. Yeah, I'd go E.O.S. at that point. I'm waiting for fucking actual Nexon to fucking do their fucking gotcha game too with Dungeon Fight DNF. Dungeon Fighters Online. They're making one.
I've located the switch on the other side of the corridor. It appears we currently lack the means to get through. I suggest we withdraw and take some time to rest. Victoria Housekeeping.
That's why this is the E.O.S party, man. Like ZZ going to E.O.S, man. It's going into service. The story is getting a little bit shorter now.
Master Proxy, to what do I owe this pleasure?
Have you found out the reason for the blackouts?
Though it is just speculation at this point, I believe so. I reviewed the blueprints for the Ballet Twins and discovered the building's power supply solution is quite sound. It can prevent large-scale power outages. What's more, there are independent power stations underneath the building, which is why it was able to maintain its power supply even after it was engulfed by the hollow.
So it does have a...
Vez knows more about Black Beacon than I do.
In that case, the reason for the blackout must be an issue with the power supply below the building.
That is the logical conclusion, but it is not possible to determine the exact cause of the power failure from the building plans alone. Fortunately, the maintenance file contains solutions in case of power failure. Both buildings of the Ballet Twins have their own separate central...
Well, there's a whole bunch of shit going on with that from my understanding. Like, apparently, they're milking the fucking players right now before even E.O.S.ing it. Like, apparently it's going to go E.O.S, but they're trying to fucking, like, really milk the players for everything it's worth, from my understanding. And besides, I mean, I'm going to say something about fucking St. Jonas here. I mean, why is the guy so fucking scared to fucking talk to me? Why it took him 3 months to fucking send me one message on the DMs? Why it took why the guy fucking goes ahead? I got fucking a shit ton of fucking DMs about him fucking telling people not to talk about me. I mean, he's willing to go after fucking anyone else, but what? He can't fucking fight me? He can't debate me? I mean, I'm just gonna ask that fucking question right now. I've already said it to the fucking goddamn fucking Kuro ass sucker. Hey, and I don't even need to bring up anything about Genshin or ZZZ. I could just fight him with WutheringWaves and WutheringWaves only. How come out of everybody else, like, like, how come out of everybody else with all these fucking DMs, the guy won't fucking debate me? I gave him what he wanted. I even gave him his fucking apology back in the day.
Looks like our next goal is clear.
I shall send you the locations of the central control and generator rooms. Victoria Housekeeping.
Why is he so scared of me?
At your behest. According to our previous investigation, we must complete the following steps to restore power. First, investigate the cause of the power outage at the control room. If the issue cannot be easily fixed, we must switch the building's power supply mode to the backup system. Therefore, we must split into 2 groups. One to operate the central control room, the other to activate the backup ether generator at the generator room.
Operating the building's electrical circuits in the control room might involve some complex procedures. I believe Sir Lycon would be the best suited to the task. As for the generator room, the main task is to simply move the generator...
Oh, just you love it left after that. Okay.
If it's physical labor like moving things, I can help.
Moving stuff or having to mess around with circuits? Tough choice. One strains the body, the other strains the mind. Nah, I want the generator room.
2.0 hasn't even come out yet. He's already shitting in it right now, live, because he's a fucking moron. Now you can say that. I fucking just said that. The dude's a fucking moron. The dude doesn't even know what fucking WutheringWaves. Like, that's what's so sad. The dude doesn't even know anything about WutheringWaves.
Balance of combat strength. So who's really the strongest in Victoria housekeeping?
He reads some fucking bullshit, it seems like, and he thinks it's fucking real.
Very well. Everyone, move out.
I didn't expect the central control room to be invaded by ethereals. Sir Lycon, is the equipment all right?
The backup power lights on the console are still on. I shall begin an inspection at once.
He's not even a fucking tourist in his own game. That is actually the wrong thing, because the dude doesn't even fucking read.
What is?
Like, a tourist at least does research. A tourist actually reads shit. St. Tonis doesn't read. He just makes up shit. He comes up with this shit. He hears some shit or whatever. He fucking believes it, and he fucking straight up fucking creates some fucking bullshit. Like, once in a fucking while, it does seem like he's educated enough to actually come up with something. But in fucking general, it is just outright fucking misinformation that comes out of his mouth. There is several other players that's out there, even I know of, that is fucking better than all of us. There's fucking players out there who knows better shit. It's not about a skill issue. Like I'm gonna say it like this: WutheringWaves, you don't need skill to fucking play. Like, he plays fine. The dude doesn't, like, the time that he did not fucking play fine, and Evac actually proved this shit 100%, is when fucking St. Tonis was making up the fucking bullshit about how the Chang Li and JJ team is like fucking taking your balls over fucking glass. And he was shit talking fucking Chang Li mains all over the place. And it's like, dude, the fucking team works. He couldn't clear a fucking room or whatever in time with it. And it's like, what the fuck wrong with you? Like, you're not even doing the fucking rotation properly first and fucking foremost. You should be popping Shorekeeper. You should be popping the fucking shit with JJ in a fucking order. Like, you should be waiting to hold your fucking ult to the last second, right when you're meter, so that way when you fucking pop your ult, you fucking go to Kachero, you fucking switch over to Chang Li, and you give her the full 30-second fucking the full fucking buffing on it. You have the like. It was completely fucking garbage. It was completely garbage gameplay. Like, when he attacks someone, in all honesty, the dude is so fucking butthurt when someone disagrees with him. Yeah, he fucking bans him, he blocks him, and he starts talking shit about him. The dude does not have fucking thick skin. And then when you confront something like that, shit. I think I pissed Saint off. I think I pissed off Saint. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Like I said, this is a guy that legitimately fucking went out of his fucking way and called someone a fucking pedophile. Who did not even fucking, that the person just fucking said, look, I don't want nothing to do with this shit. I'm out of this. Fucking called him basically a fucking pedophile in so many fucking words, and then gets upset when the guy doesn't accept his fucking apology. This is the same motherfucker who thinks fucking negative status effects is a fucking good thing. This is the same motherfucker who believes that there's no such thing as power creeping in the fucking game. This is the same motherfucker that gets upset over a fucking girl not sucking his dick. This is the same motherfucker who fucking goes out of his way to go fight another fucking goddamn Asian man that's fucking, I mean, that has an ego that's big as his. And this is a fucking man that goes into fucking HSR, goes into fucking ZZZ, which is not even his fucking games. He doesn't know shit about it. Doesn't take the fucking time to actually fucking learn this shit, and fucking bitches about fucking things that don't actually fucking exist. Because he didn't fucking read. Like, when you watch, like, Saint play, like, HSR, he was trying to end game mode. He used 8 turns, which is, 80% of your total fucking turns. And on the first fucking side that was made for the DPS he was fucking using, which is called Blade, even the people in his own fucking chat told him that they were clearing it with 0 fucking turns, a perfect fucking run. He didn't read the mechanics and kept complaining that he was doing no damage. Because he did not read the fucking mechanics, and everybody's telling him, read the fucking mechanics. I mean, on the second side, when you're gonna go focus on the fucking main boss and everything, they had these little fucking small mobs or whatever that when they're mad, they actually debuff you, and when they're happy, they buff you. So, and the boss, they'll buff you, and the boss always buffs you. So you need to change the motherfuckers basically from being happy, mad to happy. So when they're mad, you gotta change it to happy by hitting the motherfuckers. From what I was seeing, he just AOE'd them and then cried about getting debuffed. Because he didn't read the fucking mechanics. In a fucking week, I'm able to fucking complete the fucking entire the Shiyu fucking tower over here with fucking handicapped fucking character of Hugo, who's not even fully fucking developed. That is a now fucking 0. And I have to fucking go ahead and say it like this, is that the only fucking reason why that fucking happened is because I listened to the fucking chat of people who actually played the game and who taught me what I needed to fucking do. Instead of just fucking telling them that they don't know fucking jack fucking bullshit and fucking go ahead and do it and complain. Then that's all fucking St. Tonas fucking does, is fucking complain. He doesn't sit there. He doesn't actually listen to fucking people. And like I said before, the motherfucker goes into a goddamn fucking person's house, takes a shit in their fucking toilet, and then goes to them and says that your fucking goddamn house stinks. And they tell him, well, dude, you didn't flush the fucking toilet. And then he says, no, look at your fucking sink. It's fucking dirty. That's how he treats every single fucking thing he's getting into. And someone who's supposed to be so fucking credible in fucking WutheringWaves provides the most fucking misinformation. I mean, this is my debate with him. I fucking stated as 100 fucking times, I'll debate the motherfucker. I'll debate it. I don't want to hear fucking Gitchin in the fucking debate. I don't want to hear ZZZ in the debate. I want to fucking argue WutheringWaves versus WutheringWaves. You want to talk ZZZ? We could argue ZZZ versus ZZZ. You want to do a comparison of WutheringWaves ZZZ? We'll do it after the fucking fact. Let's talk about fucking WutheringWaves first. Let's talk about ZZZ second, and then let's talk about WutheringWaves. You want to talk about Gitchin and Honkai Star Rail? Go talk to someone else about that because they know it fucking more and better than I do. I just know base information about those. I don't know it die hard inside and out, those two games. But I'm pretty sure there's other people out there he could fucking debate that could actually fucking educate his ass. But WutheringWaves, I know fucking goddamn at least fucking 30 fucking people who plays fucking WutheringWaves that can fucking school fucking St. Tonas any fucking day of the week about his goddamn shit. I fucking emailed this motherfucker before. I fucking DM'd this motherfucker before. I fucking went into his own fucking chat and messaged him before. I'm willing for that fucking debate. He gives it to every other motherfucker. Because every other motherfucker he talks to does not fucking play the goddamn game. Bob doesn't play fucking WutheringWaves. Bob does not know the fucking mechanics of WutheringWaves. Bob is a fucking casual. Fucking Tectone is a fucking casual. And then the fucking few people he does fucking talk to about it. Okay? He doesn't fucking actually debate them because they're, you know, quote unquote friends in this sense. Like, in a fucking true term, I could tell you, WutheringWaves is not a deep mechanical fucking game. WutheringWaves execution does not fucking matter. WutheringWaves substats does not particularly fucking matter. Having fucking 50% crit rate is not necessary. Having a over fucking 200% fucking crit damage is not fucking necessary to complete something in the game. I've already proven this shit in the fucking past. It just makes it better and easier. As long as you know what the fuck you're doing, as long as you know what the fuck you gotta be fucking hitting at the right fucking times, it's a fucking speedrun game at that point. Tower Adversity, when everybody says you can't complete the fucking bullshit unless you got over fucking 70% crit rate and shit like this. Motherfucker, I went in there with 38% crit rate with a fucking goddamn DPS with only fucking 130 fucking crit rate. It was like 38. It was like it was like 38% for that. It was 180 for the crit damage that I went in. And straight up, first fucking try, beat the shit out of it. Went against all the shit. Noisy Boy, who comes into the streams every now and fucking then, like, who fucking hates hearing about power creeping and everything else, was one of the fucking motherfuckers that fucking cried on my fucking stream about what the fuck was the point of summon 6 in a fucking character when my fucking Camellia was defeating fucking tactical holograms at a fucking summon 0 R1 basically by themselves. Like, in fucking general, WutheringWaves is not fucking a hard game. WutheringWaves needs a fucking HP inflation to it to fucking make the content fucking harder. Like, we're bitching about, like, they're bitching about, oh, ZZZ's got HP inflation, blah, 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 blah. Fucking how bad that shit is. Ha, 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 ha. And it's like, motherfucker, your fucking game, I can fucking go beat a tactical hologram boss with any fucking character pretty much under a fucking minute. Where's the enjoyment of the fucking fight? It becomes a speedrun game at that fucking point in time. When you reach level fucking 90 and your fucking characters are fully fucking developed, skill tree, echoes, you got a signature weapon on them, you fucking worked on that fucking character, the content, in all honesty, becomes a fucking joke. The bosses don't have mechanics. The only real fucking boss in that fucking game that has even an RNG factor is Tempest. Every other fucking boss practically follows the same fucking scripted pattern of attacks. Tempest is the only one that I have found. Fucking Crownless is always going to fucking follow its fucking path. The monkey's going to always follow its fucking path. The fucking bird's always going to follow its own path. The fucking thing. The fucking goddamn Tempest, you don't know when the fuck that motherfucker's going to teleport. You don't know when the fuck that motherfucker's going to fucking doppelganger. You don't know when that motherfucker's going to do what. It's the only one that I have seen that actually is completely fucking RNG. Laurel still fucking does the same fucking scripted fucking pattern of the fucking movesets. Fucking Dirge still does the same scripted fucking pattern of the movesets. Fallacy of the Fallen still does. As long as you fucking know the pattern, they don't fucking change up. They're going to perform the same exact moveset at the same exact time because it's scripted. Anybody, that's the reason why, like, The danger mans, they fucking know this shit by heart. They have some person who's blindfolded is fucking doing fucking the goddamn Wuthering Waves with fucking dungeon shit. Because they know as soon as they fucking hit the fucking triangle mark that they can fucking count it. 3, 2, 1, dodge. 3, 2, 1, this. 3, 2, 1, 5. They count it all out. The only one you really can't fucking do that with is Tempest, which is an old tactical hologram boss that got fucking nerfed, which I got pissed because they fucking made it to where he gets stun locked to make it easier for fucking players. I come from the fucking back in the fucking day, man. Oh, great. What is the bro yapping? Did I miss something, fellas? I'm fucking yapping. Why are you here, Noisy? I'm fucking playing ZZZ. I fucking uninstalled Wuthering Waves. I'm enjoying the fucking out of this game. Like, there is so much that you can learn. That's why, like I said, I mean, Wuthering Waves. And I'm going to say like this also for ZZZ. ZZZ is not particularly a fucking hard game either. It really isn't. But there is still a function in it that is more technical than Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is more about observation. It's more about attacking and reaction. But it's all based on observation. ZZZ has observation, but ZZZ, you have to have fucking clean inputs. Wuthering Waves, you don't have to have clean inputs. You can just fucking hit buttons. They're just going to instantly come out. Boom. There's no big deal. They're just going to come the fuck out. Like, my biggest thing is that I've seen this. When you're going to tell me, like, oh, St. Tona's, you know, he's trash at fucking ZZZ 2.0. And 2.0 isn't even out here yet. It's not even fucking June fucking 6th, man. We don't know shit about what's going on. Like I said, fucking tourist. But yeah, he's not even a tourist. This is a motherfucker that does not even know how to fucking read his fucking a game like Honkai Star Rail is gonna cry over fucking being debuffed and fucking not doing damage and shit. Where if you read the mechanics of what you're supposed to be fucking doing, like everyone in his own fucking chat would tell him, you can fucking do it. Like, it's the complete, like, debate someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about. Don't debate someone who just sits there and basically slightly plays the game. Debate people who actually fucking know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, it's not fucking hard. That's why I would hope that someone like Reen would be in a stage battle with fucking St. Tonas. Because this is a motherfucker that cried in a fucking tournament because he fucking got second fucking place. First and foremost, it wasn't an evenly matched fucking thing. Fucking Tectone threw it to fucking St. Tones because he had level 60 fucking characters when St. Tones had level 90. And then he got fucking pissed because someone fucking took his characters away from him. In a fucking stupid tournament that was stupid to begin with. But took away his fucking characters, and he couldn't come up with a secondary fucking plan for in case they took his brat away. So he blamed it on the fucking goddamn, it was rigged in that sense. It's like, you take away any of my fucking characters. Fox, I don't want you to play fucking goddamn Chang Li. Fox, I don't want you to play this. I don't want you to play that. Okay. You tell me, I'm not allowed to fucking play Zanny. Boom. I'm not allowed to play Chang Li or fucking Zanny. That's my two characters you take away from me. All right. I got a Camellia team that I can use. I know it's going to fucking work. What am I going up against? I already got a solution with the fucking teams that I have already built that I know I could make it work. Because every fucking team's going to play optimally. You take away my short keeper, someone already did it already with me. Well, you got short keeper. That's the reason why you can defeat the Infernal Rider. Okay, let me put Baishi. Is that good? Baishi supposedly is like the worst fucking support compared to Veranda. Veranda would be better. Let's put on fucking this. Boom. We fucking go through it with Zanny, with fucking Baishi, with fucking Phoebe, and with fucking Zanny. Take away Zanny. Okay, let me put fucking Chang Li in there. Let me put JJ on there. Boom. Does the same fucking job. But against a fucking different boss. Let me put fucking G in, fucking Baishi, and let me put fucking Mortefe. I can still fucking do it. New players will have a problem with WutheringWaves. Like I fucking always said, when you first starting out and you're still in soul level 1, fucking WutheringWaves is a challenging fucking experience. Because you're not doing the fucking damage. And if you play it fucking right, and you're not fucking doing the shit with your echoes and everything else like you're supposed to be doing, and you don't have a skill tree that's built up and everything, it's going to be fucking hard. Once you get to that fucking point where your shit's getting built, man, and I mean it's getting built, you already have a full fundamental understanding of how the mechanics work with your character, how the outro buffs buff everything, how the echoes are going to be buffing, how everything is going to be working. It becomes a joke. It becomes now at this point in time pure fucking memorization. Everything else is muscle memory. Now we're playing fucking Dark Souls speed runs. Now we're playing fucking Bloodborne speed run. I've done them. First time playing fucking Dark Souls, hard as shit. Second time playing Dark Souls, not so fucking hard. Third fucking time, fourth fucking time, fifth fucking time, all the way up to the 20th time. Man, I fucking popped on fucking doing speed runs. I'll be in the game in less than a fucking hour. Because I already know what the bosses are going to do. I already know what the fuck I need to fucking do. I already know what I can run to. I already know all the fucking map layout. Done. It's called putting in time, putting in practice, not sitting there watching a fucking video and fucking complaining for the next fucking 18 hours for over a 5-minute video that's saying that you're fucking wrong. Now, I'll go back to the game story.
What's wrong, Lycon?
My apologies. I seem to have caused a misunderstanding. I was talking to myself just now. Actually, I have good news. The central control room is functioning normally. As long as the emergency generator room is operational, power will be restored promptly. There's just
it starts because some people were bringing shit up and I fucking just got into the yaps. I'm the king of yapping.
So what caused the blackout then?
It's unclear. There is another central control room in Tower B. Perhaps the power went out because of something there. However, we'll only know once we go through the atrium. Master Proxy, please guide Ellen and Corin to
I don't care. I fucking yap all the fucking time, man. Like that. Let me be honest. That's the point of a fucking live stream, right? That like we treat this like a podcast. You don't fucking come here to fucking just hear darkness. Darkness, my old friend. Why won't you suck my dick?
We can walk and talk.
The preparations are all done.
Good work, everyone. Belle, let's contact the control room.
Ah, wonderful. You've made contact. How's the situation at the generator room?
I mean, that's the plan. The plan is I'm going to start making ZZZ content.
Copy that. Please press the switch. I'll be here to monitor the power.
Like I said. Oh, let me pause again.
The building is now gradually being restored.
Like I said, right?
From affecting the power supply. I've isolated Tower A.
Nah, I don't think I'll pop off in fucking ZZZ. I don't think I would. I'm a logical fucking thinker, man. And I'll put it like this. I'm not saying Tonus, man. I don't sit here. I came into this game last week. I did the entire 7-day fucking shit. Got on this account. I've been on this account for 7 days. I've been playing this account for 7 days. I've been doing different things for 7 days. I've done my own fucking shit. I've listened to you guys and some shit. I've done different things in general in this game because I came to the conclusion that I need to fucking really fucking see how bad fucking WutheringWaves really WutheringWaves, how bad ZZ really is, because the WutheringWaves community is trashing the shit out of it. And at that point in time, how do you fucking judge something? Do I go ahead and just follow the hive mind here and just fucking take the word of someone else, or do I fucking go play it? Now, first couple of days, I wasn't really listening to the chat. I'm just fucking having fun. I'm just hitting buttons. I'm fucking going into it. Next couple of days, I'm on fucking goddamn my phone, going through the fucking game 8 and reading shit about fucking Jane Doe, about Ellen Joe, about fucking Lycon, about Lighter, about Hugo. I'm researching a little bit. Okay. Teams actually fucking team builds actually kind of fucking matter here. Oh, I could do this. I could do this. Holy shit. I don't have to just build crit rate and crit damage. I can actually do different types of builds that all fucking work. So I have a unique way of doing expressions. Couple more days, we've within the same week, we could go ahead with doing the in-game content. Man, I'm getting B's and A's on fucking Shiyu defense and shit. I'm getting, bad fucking ratings, but for first try, not too bad. Okay. I need to do more research. I talk to you guys in the chat. You guys are telling me, hey, I'm fucking this up right here with Hugo. I'm fucking this shit up right here. You need to do this. You need to do this. And I'm asking questions. We're fucking opening up a fucking goddamn blackboard here. Right? We're opening up fucking blackboards. We're writing shit. We're fucking doing all this shit on the blackboard and everything else. Talking about fucking rotations and shit like this. And how things work. Okay. On my 7th day, the end of the week, the same day I get the last reward in the fucking 7-day login shit. What happens? Even though it wasn't clean, we got all S's in Shield defense. All S's. That's an accomplishment. Because in the beginning of the week, I got A's. I got a B. At the end of the week, I got S's. Because now I'm starting to realize some things. I'm starting to think about things. And I'm even using a fucking, like someone said, Yule, I think he's the one that said it. I'm using a fucking handicap fucking goddamn Hugo. He's in a fucking wheelchair because his shit's not even fucking fully built. All together, I'm realizing more and more that certain things matter. Am I still panicking here and there, like, in a fighting game, and I'm hitting buttons when I shouldn't be? Yes. My inputs aren't clean yet. I gotta build muscle memory. I'm gonna be having to go into fucking training mode and practice that shit. I found out there's free training in here. There's a free training mode. That's going to be after the fucking me going ahead and revamping it through this entire story and learning the story all over again. That's what I'm going to be working in, is actually going into fucking training mode and fucking sitting there to practice what the fuck my damage can do, what the fuck I can do, because this is a fucking fighting game. This is Guilty Gear. This is Street Fighter. Clean inputs matter. Understanding what my combo is matters. Creating my own self-expression matters. WutheringWaves, I don't have a fucking training mode. WutheringWaves, I don't have to worry about clean inputs. I don't have to worry about none of this shit. ZZZ, I have to. My judgment so far at the 7th day, which is why tomorrow I'm gonna start making videos with ZZZ. My first fucking video is my opinion, my review on fucking ZZZ, and I'm gonna fucking spoil it right now. Straight up, I prefer ZZZ in many fucking ways. I preferred from the character development. Like, the story right now is actually fucking getting to me. The story is 100% better than fucking WutheringWaves. Without a fucking doubt. In terms of the presentation and in terms of how it is introducing characters, it is 100% fucking better. Just in the way it develops. Is it a story that I like? There's some, I'm going to be honest, there's some things in here like the beginning I didn't quite like. I like the Victorian sides right here. I didn't like the police shit that happened earlier. I like the fucking Belbog arc. I like this arc so far. This is just like a fucking anime. There's gonna be episodes I fucking hate. There's gonna be arcs I fucking hate. I don't like all of fucking Rurouni Kenshin. I don't like all of fucking Yu Yu Hakusho. But I can tell you what, I like certain arcs. I don't like all of Dragon Ball Z, but I like certain arcs in it. I like fucking Dragon Ball when it came into the fucking the Saiyan saga. I liked the Frieza saga. I liked a little bit. I liked the Cell saga. I didn't like the Android saga. Before that, I didn't like androids. I didn't like Trunks. I didn't like all that shit. I didn't like Garlic Jr. shit. And Majin Buu, I only liked it for certain parts. Otherwise, I don't really like the Majin Buu saga. I really don't like it because I felt like even then, Dragon Ball, when it got to Majin Buu, it was the same fucking problem that WutheringWaves has. You can't do nothing unless you have fucking Goku. Because it made no sense to me even then. Cell Saga is where it should have ended. Where Gohan was the fucking goddamn hero. He surpassed everyone because they had made it a fucking point. Let me bitch about this with Dragon Ball real quick. They had made it a fucking point since the fucking first episodes that Gohan has a hidden fucking power in him. That when the human and Saiyan fucking sexual relation that happened, that fucking Goku learned what his dick was made for. And he put it in Chi-Chi, created a fucking child that was overly powered, that was even stronger than him at a certain point. They was able to beat Raditz and all this other shit. And we were developing this entire arc as a fucking child with a fucking kid that when we went to the Cell Saga and he fucking blew up, it was amazing. It was fucking great. Teen Gohan was the most badass motherfucker there was. And then we get into the fucking Majin Buu fucking saga and Gohan's worthless as shit. Oh, but that's because he was doing homework and studying and shit. He was doing homework and studying when he was a fucking goddamn kid too, and he was still fucking goddamn fucking raging a rageaholic. Oh, that's because he doesn't like fighting and everything. Didn't fucking matter. He didn't like fucking fight, but when he got fucking pissed, he kicked the shit out of fucking Cell's ass. Kid fucking snapped. He fucking raged out. He went fucking berserk. And you know what? I could see that in fucking goddamn something like ZZZ. There's gonna be fucking goddamn shit I'm gonna like in here, and there's gonna be shit I fucking hate in here. In WutheringWaves, it's all the fucking same story. Oh, Rover. Thank you. Not gonna suck your dick. Rover. I'm a pirate. I gotta say, you have a mighty fine cock. I'm gonna suck it. Rover. I'm Calculator. And I know I didn't appear in the series, but I still want to suck your dick. Every fucking character, even from GN all the way down to the fucking latest shit, all wants to suck Rover's fucking dick. Like, that's just how it is. It's the fucking isekai with fucking wives all over the fucking place. And I'm gonna be honest. So far through the fucking story of fucking ZZZ versus WutheringWaves, WutheringWaves is more of a fucking gooner fucking game than goddamn ZZZ. ZZZ is actually more wholesome. They actually fucking make these characters fucking more respectful. They're not trying to gargle down fucking Weiss or Bell's fucking goddamn private parts. They're actually fucking talking to themselves. They're actually fucking building relationships. It is fucking good. I'm going to tell you, for me, the reason why I never fucking experienced ZZZ's story like this is because why? The fucking only fucking thing the developers did that was fucking shitty was the TV fucking mode. I hated it. It was a fucking chore and it fucking ruined my story. A year fucking later, I'm fucking finally going through the fucking story. And you know what? I fucking regret that I didn't play this game last year and go through the fucking story now. Because the story is actually is really fucking hype. It fucking really is. Now I understand why several of my friends who fucking traded WUWA for fucking ZZZ, why they fucking went to this. And 100%. When I was fucking trash talking them and I was fucking saying, dude, fucking ZZZ, man, yeah, you got fucking great animations. Don't get me wrong. You got some cinematic fucking DreamWorks fucking Funimation anime quality here. But the story looks like it's going to suck because, you know, it's this fucking urban fucking bullshit. Who gives a fuck about urban shit? Well, you know what? There's a lot of shit going on in this story. A lot of characters are getting their fucking moments and the fucking main character is stepping back. And I would have loved that in the fact with fucking even WutheringWaves, if fucking Rover would have stepped back and let Jian do his shit, if Rover would have stepped back, let Jinshi do her shit, if Rover would have stepped back and let Chang Li do her shit. Just in general, let the fucking goddamn character who the story is based upon to be the fucking hero of the story. Like I was saying before with fucking Naruto. The story is about an MC called fucking Naruto. The fucking title of the fucking series is called fucking Naruto. But they have fucking key moments with fucking Kakashi and Tobi. They have fucking key moments with fucking goddamn Jiraiya, who fucking fights his old fucking goddamn pupil, fucking with pain and shit that fucking dies and shit. Characters fucking shine. Characters are fucking sent off in a way that fucking actually fucking gives them respect. They're given the moment to fucking justify their existence. WutheringWaves, Rover, I knew you were it was you all along that led me here in the fucking Chain Lee fucking companion story. Rover, I need your help with the woolly fucking shit with Encore. Rover with fucking Shorekeeper shit. Rover with this. I mean, Rover. And Rover is the dumbest looking fucking MC that I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Motherfucker's a goddamn emo that looks like he comes from a goddamn fucking Disturbed fucking concert. Who fucking only listens to goddamn fucking heavy metal and fucking says that I hate my fucking mom because she won't let me fucking go out to a party. One fucking thing, like, and that fucking blank fucking stare that he fucking does and stays quiet most of the time with that fucking dumbass derpy fucking smile. Why I don't play Rover? Why I never cared for fucking Rover? Because technically Rover is a fucking 5-star character, and all this is because fucking Rover is the dumbest looking fucking motherfucker I've ever seen. Every other fucking character surpasses him in every fucking which way. Even fucking Calculator fucking passes him up. Because why? Calculator looks fucking awesome. Fucking every other character fucking looks awesome. Even Discord fucking Mon, one fucking Wu over there fucking looks better than fucking goddamn Rover. He has a fucking expression to him. Fucking goddamn Rover is just the guy who just sits there with fucking ponytails and fucking just stares at fucking the distance and just smiles. Blank expression all the fucking time. And sometimes though he does get mad, but it's a frowny face. It's a frowny face. That just tells you that Rover is a little upset. I think. Either it's a frowny face or he's got Down syndrome at that point. I don't fucking know. All right, I'm fucking getting too fucking hyped up. Let me fucking go to the story. Let the story cool me off real quick. God damn it.
Hopefully we'll find more information.
I'm fucking just sitting here fucking yapping. I don't need a yap. I'm stretching it. What am I stretching? No, is it your opinion about WutheringWaves changes all the fucking time? You do realize this, right? Like, I love you, man. I love you, man. But I gotta be honest with you, Noisy. Like, you're just as bad as a fucking woman, it seems like sometimes. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Your fucking opinion about WUWA fucking changes almost every other fucking day. Dude, I wasn't fucking playing WUWA and you're fucking sitting at me fucking gotcha, enjoy your shit and be like, oh dude, this is fucking amazing. This is fucking great and everything. Dude, they fucking put a you see fucking 2.4, they put a fucking male character in there and all of a sudden, you know, you're talking the same shit that fucking gotcha fucking enjoy your fucking talks about 6 fucking months ago, fucking 3 months ago. All of a sudden, you see a character, man, I really like the character. They make fucking fun of it in the fucking video and you dude legitimately get fucking upset and say, oh no, now gotcha enjoyer is fucking wrong and shit. Like, it's a fucking parody channel, bro. Like, we've had conversations about WUWA. You've been on my streams with Camellia fucking getting upset and fucking saying you quit playing WutheringWaves, that you're not gonna touch it until fucking goddamn 3.0. And you still fucking playing it. You already are consistently fucking looking at going ahead and summon 6ing fucking characters like Lupa and shit already. But what happens if, you know, future-wise, fucking Lupa gets fucking not nerfed, but fucking there's a power creep that's getting to the top. You're gonna get upset over. You got upset that fucking people were gooning over Camellia. You got upset people was gooning over fucking goddamn Zanny. And you're just in general, you changed your opinion. Like you were like all for Zanny too in the beginning when we first were doing 2.0 and with the drip marketing for it. But that all changed because she got a fucking shield. And you gotta make fucking like, oh, she's dumb. She's a noob character. Because you don't actually enjoy fucking WutheringWaves. You are just like Satonus. You gotta fight it all the fucking time. We talk about the fucking story. You're the one that fucking said the same shit fucking 6 months ago about the fucking story with fucking Rover. That all it is called, the game is called WutheringWaves. What's fucking changed your fucking opinion from fucking 3 months, 6 months, and everything all the way now? Like, I love you, man. I love you. But sometimes it is hard to fucking judge you. Because they improved the game drastically. What did they improve drastically? They added flying? They added a new echo set that you don't have to, which is the same fucking echo set as it was before, but now you don't have to actually turn on the echo and animation cancel out of it to get its effect. Now it's automatically done. What was drastically done to be improved in WutheringWaves? Because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest with you. From 1.4 to 2.3, it has not drastically fucking changed. It is exactly the fucking same with minor fucking fixes. It added the biggest fucking change I fucking think is amazing in WutheringWaves was the fucking modifier slot. The second thing is that it's better now.
It opened. Great.
I said press this.
Great guide that we could restore power so quickly. Our master will surely be grateful too.
Hold on. I'll get back to it in a second. I don't like talking through cutscenes.
Over there. What's that?
That's a backpack, motherfucker.
Do you recognize this backpack?
Yeah, that definitely belongs to Rain. So she really has been here. There might be some clues inside.
Well, let's see. We're going to get into that conversation here in a second.
Music.
It's a playback device. It seems to be on a timer. It doesn't look dangerous.
Watch out!
Where did that come from?
Since we've been invited to dance, I suppose we should oblige. What a difficult guest. It appeared out of nowhere when the music started. Does that mean...
Hey, Ethereal! Over here! Lucky there was a rift. It was attracted by the music.
It seems someone is trying to use ethereals against us.
Did Rain do this? No, she couldn't. Huh?
Helen, leave one of them conscious.
Leave one of them conscious.
So there's people here besides us. But who are they? Thanks for that just now. Ellen, are you okay? She needs help.
It's nothing. She's just asleep.
So fussy.
It doesn't appear that they'll be waking up anytime soon. We should get them out of the hollow.
That's actually a good cutscene. I gotta fucking admit, that was actually good. All right, getting back into this with you. I don't think WUWA deserves the amount of shit talk that's happening over here, especially after seeing what they will deliver in 2.4. Okay. I think 2.4 we're gonna have to see, but you're talking about exploration, story, quality of life, and map design has all improved. You're the same person that told me, like, not like 2 fucking months ago, man, 2 fucking months ago, how much you actually did not like the fucking map of Renacida either, because it was barren, because you legitimately went around and went go kill the same echoes and fucking sent me on DMs like, Fox, bro, like, look how many fucking bears there is. Look how many this there is. Like, it's the same shit. You were upset over those quality of that kind of quality of change. Yes, 2.4 looks like it's going to be a good change, but in all honesty, we don't know. What happens if there's only like 3 echo types that's all over the place? What did they improve it with? The new area was amazing. The one where you go underground? The underground map? It was not like amazing. It was good, but it wasn't amazing. The one where you gotta do all the fucking train carting and shit? The one where you switch gravity. Dude, I'll give you that. It looks nice. But in all honesty, that fucking map is absolutely... I'd never want to go back to that fucking map again. I never want to go back to that map. That map is just fucking way too sparse. I would go get my echoes for Zanny in there, and I'm never going back. Not unless I really, really, really have to. Because I quit after 2.2. Oh no, it was 2.1 I quit. 2.1 I fucking quit it on. And I came back for Zanny. I did all the content. Nothing drastically has changed so much to constitute that. Like, I'm not saying WutheringWaves is a bad fucking game. I'm saying that in legitimately, there is issues that's never been addressed. Hopefully 2.4 addresses those issues. It does fix it. But we got reused assets in 2.4. We got reskins. Now with the release of Lupa, you will have a new way of building teams in the form of fusion mono teams. What the fuck does that mean? You're going to be building your teams the same exact fucking way. Crit rate, crit damage. The only thing Lupa's going to do is going to be buffing fucking Chang Li to where now Chang Li's going to be doing like 1.5 million off of her 3 nukes. Like, she just gonna kill. Which is a fucking power creep to someone like fucking GN. You do realize you're not gonna need to fucking. You do realize it's noisy. Vez and I have already just discussed this before, earlier in the stream. You do realize that Lupa got her changes. That she technically got nerfed, but she got buffed in terms of what she's about to do. She's designed for nuke, not quick swap. You're not gonna need the you're not gonna need the quick swap. You do realize this. They changed it 2 days ago. Even fucking Zelda Girl is getting a buff. They're buffing Zelda Girl. But Lupa is going to be outstandingly applying a mark to where if you have like Carlotta, you have Chang Li, you have her, you are going to instantly kill everything pretty much. You're gonna pop fucking Lupa, pop all her shit. You're gonna pop the Chang Li. You're gonna pop all her shit. You're gonna pop the Carlotta, and you're gonna pop her ult. Boom, there you go. They're all fucking dead. You're not gonna be quick swapping between fucking Lupa and fucking Chang Li. You're not gonna be fucking quick swapping between. You could if you wanted to, but you're not gonna need to. You do realize this. Because she's buffing the fucking alts. One second. You tell me I don't understand, but I read. Let me see some. Lupa's new kit. Target with the force break. All Resonator team will gain pack hunt effect. If their active Resonator hits or launches an attack, it would immediately recover for things, dodges, and such. 4 breaker, 300%. The incoming Resonator will have their fusion amplified by 20% and basic attack damage by 25%. 14 seconds until the Resonator is switched out. Oh, it's all fucking... Oh, this is the old one, right? This is the old one, and this is the new one, right? To see the changes. She'll mark a target for 8 seconds, performing with her resonant skill. Lupa will press the target repeatedly, and with the marked target, they'll take 50% more damage. If red skill Fatal Fang is not performed, Lupa is switched out. It enters cooldown. Attack the target with future damage, such blah blah blah. The pack hunt. This is what I want to see. Will increase 6 to 20% with fusion damage and overclock with a calamity and such. When the activator because interesting pack enhances their attack by additional 6% into all residents on the team to a maximum of 18. If Lupa's part mark reaches the cap when she enters the thing, she acquired wild witch for the pack hunt. Consuming wolf fire from thing into burning method of state. Why the fuck would I want Brant? That mark state is broken. I could put fucking Carlotta in that fucking position. I could put fucking Shorekeeper. I can still do fucking shit ton. Because right here, within 8 seconds of performing a dancer will think Lupa will remain on the field. An active resonator, when they perform Resin Liberation, will be dealing a fusion damage considered resonant skill damage. This effect can only be triggered once in the duration. She's going to buff the fuck out of fucking Chang Li. Like, Chang Li is going to be getting a resonant skill fucking buff and a fusion buff. What they're saying in this? Let's see. Okay. I mean, you can use Brant, like they're showing right here. You can use it, but why the fuck would I want to do that? Jane Lee's first, 600. Brant is at 606. Lup is at 300. Chang Li at a summon 0 R1 is going to get right here. Brant, Shorekeeper, does this. A Brant and a Chang Li together will do this. Now, Lupa damage was a different setup with RTP with 2 rotations. That's just meaning that she's gonna like. That just means that fucking before even Brant would even be worked on and everything else. Like everyone in the league forum right now, like I'm going through the comments right here. Some people say, yeah, go ahead and use Brent, but a lot of them aren't going to use Brent. There's a lot of doom posting going on at the same time saying that using Changli, Brent, and Shorekeeper will do more damage than Brent, fucking Lupa, and to fucking Brent, Luma, and fucking Brent, Changli, and Lupa. That the Changli, Brent, Shorekeeper is going to do more fucking damage overall because of the nerfs. But when I read this, I'm reading the mark. Like, as long as the fucking enemy is marked with the fucking wolf mark, like, that's just fucking telling me Chang Li's gonna do a shit ton of nuclear damage. So, okay, the changes are buffs to Lupa. Her Liberation is going to give 20% fusion damage, an 18% attack buff, not basic, straight up attack, instead of an 18% damage percent. And they just basically transferred that 20% blip into her own Liberation bonus. Like, this is just telling me I'm going to be giving Chang Li an additional 20% fusion with her kit. An additional fucking 18% attack. And then another additional 20% of fusion damage because of the fucking pack hunt. Plus an additional 50%. And then with the signature weapon also fucking changed, right? A 20 and then an additional 24 damage bonus, which goes up to 48%. Like, Chang Li is going to be hitting fucking hard as shit. Like, there's no, that's fucking, that's fucking insane. Within 8 seconds of performing a Dance of the Wolves, Lupa will remain on the field as a backup to the Resonator when they perform Resin Liberation, dealing fusion damage considered Resin skill damage, which means that it's going to be considered Resin skill damage for me and triggered. That's really good. But most likely, this girl is going to actually not even be for Chang Li or Brandt. She's going to be utilized for them. But I also forgot about the Echoes, because the Echoes are also going to add an additional fucking thing to this. What a new Echo set gives. The new Echo set is going to grant an additional 15% fusion damage and an additional 20% Resin Liberation damage for such. Okay. It's a nuke team. And then as long as their target is marked 50% more damage, if resident skill thing is not think will perform a switch out. Okay. The target needs to be marked. I got 8 seconds. I don't get this. Like this could be, this is not a quick swap team. This is like originally I thought it would be. This is fucking a nuke team. This is completely nuclear warhead. This is completely fucking nuclear warhead. But this character is not going to be designed for the future purposes for Chang Li and Brent. You'll just be able to use it. It's designed for the new fusion character they're going to be introducing. This is going to be the Phoebe for another character. Because the gun girl who's coming in is supposedly fusion. According to fucking Step Leaker, the new girl who's coming in is fusion. The guy that we were talking to is going to be Havoc. All right, let me get back to the story on this.
Good, you're back. Are you and E.O.S okay? No injuries?
Don't worry, we're fine.
My apologies, Master. As I was still processing hollow data, I did not detect the approaching enemy's heat signals in time.
It's not your fault, Fairy. Just keep processing.
Thank you for trusting in me, Master.
First an ethereal in the atrium, and then a bunch of unidentified armed individuals show up? I have a feeling they're connected. Looks like things with Rain aren't that simple. I wonder what Victoria Housekeeping thinks about all this. We only told them we were looking for our friend. So, what do we do now?
Looks like we'll have to talk to Victoria Housekeeping first.
Probably so. Things have taken an unexpected turn. If they think we're deliberately keeping secrets, it'll be harder to work with them.
I want to go check on Ellen too. If she hadn't acted in time, E.O.S and I would have been in serious danger.
You're right. We should definitely thank her. Well, Ellen seems to really like candy, and we did just buy a bunch. How about we give her some? It's not a very expensive gift, but it'll at least show our appreciation.
I'll tell you everything, please. Just don't come any closer.
Congratulations, dear guest, on finally making up your mind. If you'd come to this realization earlier, it would have saved us both a lot of effort.
What's going on here?
Ah, dear guide, you're here.
Noisy, I never said the game was fucking bad.
Just woke up and wanted to leave without permission, so we asked him to stay for a while.
And
Sir Soldier,
hold on, whoa.
you should
Buddy.
be well aware of the consequences should we turn you over to public security.
I never said the game was bad. But the game hasn't improved. I said this even before fucking playing fucking ZZZ and shit. Like, we've been fucking talking about this shit for fucking over a month now. That things still aren't exactly amazing. 2.4, like I said, I gave it an 8 out of 10. Everything I've fucking said so far today about WutheringWaves, I have always fucking said this. None's changed. I'm gonna give you a minute. It's not like I didn't criticize stuff in the past, and it's not like I'm still not criticizing it. What does that have to do with anything? Like, the floor is yours. Like, what does that have to do with anything? What does that fuck have to do with anything? All I said to you about you is that you change every patch. You gave up WutheringWaves. You complained that fucking Secrio, oh man, real gaming is fucking better than WutheringWaves. You're the one that made statements in the past about quitting WutheringWaves, and you still here. I know you're emotionally invested into it. You can't quit it. I understand this. You've invested too much into it. It's not just Zenny you've complained about in WutheringWaves. You've criticized multiple things. I've never said WutheringWaves is a bad game. But I can tell you right now, WutheringWaves does still have issues. That's not going to be fixed because it's past issues. I'm not looking at 2.4. I'm looking from 1.0 to 2.3. Who cares if it's fixed at 2.4? That's not what I'm comparing to. You and I both said it with the story that a lot of it was pasting issues. You and I both have a similar agreements to a lot of different things in WutheringWaves. I am playing ZZZ right now for the last week. I'm comparing. How's it going, D? How's it going? I'm comparing the story. I am seeing that ZZZ story, they're really working well of creating background stories, really intertwining, really making sure that they keep these characters that we buy involved in the story. WutheringWaves hasn't done that. We've all complained about this. We've complained about, like, together, we have complained of WutheringWaves, like the lack of, you know, actual new content in a sense. The fly mechanics are great and everything else, but it's like dangling keys. You're the one that went go searching for echoes and stuff like this in the past. Has the areas gotten better and such? Yeah, the areas gotten better, but we've also discussed that there's a lot of reused assets. We've discussed that WutheringWaves definitely needs an HP inflation to a lot of different content. Especially when you could kill something in 12 seconds. if not less. Like, I'm comparing 1.0, I'm comparing 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, and 2.3 together against fucking ZZZ in terms of different presentations. I've always said, even when I was not playing ZZZ, that there was a lot of things I didn't like. Like, you're really confusing me now, Noisy. And you know I keep it as straight as possible with you. Just because I'm playing ZZZ does not mean I hate fucking WutheringWaves. Like, does anyone understand what I'm getting at right here? Am I the crazy one? Is there something I'm forgetting here? Yeah, if you read the kit, she does buff. I mean, that's her fucking job. And she has one hell of a fucking goddamn Res Liberation. What this I don't understand what the hell noise is going on about right now. I'm fucking confused. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so fucking confused here. Like, Noisy made the statement to me that why am I hating on WutheringWaves so much now just because there's a brain dead community? That WutheringWaves is not a bad game. And now he's having to fight with Mr. here, Mr. NA, about some stuff right now about power creeping. And the only thing I'm trying to bring up is that with Noisy Boy, I've known Noisy Boy since the beginning of these streams with WutheringWaves I've done. I've gone through several different phases of Noisy Boy. I love the guy. Really fucking do. And just because the trailer of 2.4 dropped, it's like all of a sudden, all right, see you tomorrow, Noisy. It's just like, just because a 2.4 goddamn trailer dropped, everything now is fixed with WutheringWaves. I'm here talking about because I'm watching the story of ZZZ. I'm going through all this, everything else. I'm making mention about different things, like how the main character in here is more portrayed, in my personal opinion, better than WutheringWaves. I'm taking my experiences of WutheringWaves and I'm applying it onto ZZZ in terms of presentation, in terms of story, in terms of different things. And it's like, I've not changed my opinion about WutheringWaves even before ZZZ. I never liked Rover and WutheringWaves. I got a video on my channel that is over a year old now, probably, of me saying this. There's different things I've made content over that I have never changed my opinion on. And I'm comparing ZZZ right now for all its content to WutheringWaves 2.3, because 2.4 is not here. I gotta reserve judgment. I can't judge 2.4. I can't be St. Tonus right now and judge fucking ZZZ 2.0 and talk shit about it. I can't talk shit about fucking WutheringWaves 2.4 because it doesn't exist. When it comes, it comes. We'll see what it's like. But I'm talking like, you know, cinematic trailers. I'm talking about, you know, how smooth the animation. I'm talking about different things, how the background of the characters are, where WutheringWaves doesn't do what ZZZ does. I'm talking in general, different things that I'm noticing that makes me happy. And I say, well, dude, I had this problem with WutheringWaves and ZZ does not have this problem. Because I can't compare the combat mechanic system really 100% to WutheringWaves. I can't compare instant-based combat to fucking hack and slash. But I could tell you that if you want me to compare that stuff, I could tell you that legitimately that as a fighting game player, there's a more mechanical deepness in ZZZ than there is in WutheringWaves. 100%. You actually have to have clean inputs in ZZZ if you want to perform combo executions. WutheringWaves doesn't have a necessary need for fucking clean inputs. You can just mash buttons and you can flip characters. It's very simple, very easy. You can't fuck it up. This is the stuff I'm talking about. I could tell you that ZZZ, when it comes to grinding certain materials and what you could use for calls, we got a weekly where you can get 3 boss materials a week in WutheringWaves. ZZZ, you got 3 weeklies. You got 3 boss materials that you can collect weekly, but you can also spend your wayplays to collect more. WutheringWaves, I have to wait a whole entire another week for that. I'm sorry, ZZ's better on the grind, to be completely honest. It's more costly with your Denny's and everything else, and your wayplates and everything is a little bit more costly, but that's a counterbalance for that. There's certain things that I would love to see in WutheringWaves like that. I'm here comparing WutheringWaves and ZZZ for what is out now. I don't care about the future. It's not out. Fucking Kuro Games tomorrow could decide, oh shit, we have a major fuck up going on right now. Someone deleted a whole entire big ass fucking file and we need to recover it, so we need to push back 2.4 a week. They could do something like this. It doesn't exist. I can't use it as material right now to compare against. And I'm being to a person who I do respect, which is Noisy. I'm being like, well, you're just bashing WutheringWaves now. And it's not bashing. I'm comparing like it should be. I'm coming playing ZZZ right now, trying to do the story, trying to get through all of this stuff. Make different comparisons to be like, yo, this is actually really cool. Like in WutheringWaves, we don't have this. WutheringWaves, this is not really that well done, but ZZ's doing this well. Like, there's different things that I'm trying to really wrap myself around to say what my true opinion about it is. And we've talked about several different things. It's not just no more than a week ago with me and Noisy. And Noisy's telling me there needs to be HP inflation in WutheringWaves. They're like, we've talked about characters. He was like talk about power creep, talk about GN, talk about everything else. I mean, it hasn't like it all of a sudden now because 2.4 is coming, it's changed. I'm confused. I don't think 2.0 changed anything really in WutheringWaves. One of the biggest complaints I had about 2.0 is the coolest thing about WutheringWaves 2.0 is I could fly, but the second thing is that it did ruin exploration. Like flying ruined the exploration. When you actually, I'm not sure if anyone's ever done this. You go through Renacita, you go fly, you go find echoes. It's like you're always going to hit the same 3 type of echoes. Always. It's not like 1.0 where there's different echoes all over the place. I just, what, 2 or 3 days ago was playing WutheringWaves and I showcased this on the stream where I ran around in the old areas of Central Plains going all the way to the end content and you can see nothing but echoes all over the place. We go play fucking weather 2.2's fucking map and I go walk around and it's like, you know, it's barren. It's just beautiful lands. And every now and then you find one of these fucking, what, clangs or whatever the fuck it is. Fucking one-eyed monster creatures and the hands and shit once in the fucking blue moon. And it's mostly, and when you do find echoes, a bunch of them, it's typically just the fucking bears. That hasn't changed. They didn't add more echoes because the flying ability kind of ruined it. Because there's no more reason to be running anywhere anymore, so there's no reason to have a bunch of echoes all over the place. I talked about the tactical hologram bosses. I'm talking about how a majority of all the tactical hologram bosses, it's pattern-based combat. It's not even RNG. There's only one or two of them that I could think of. One of them in particular I can think of right now, which is Tempest, that is complete RNG of a boss. I disagree. I think 2.0 improved everything. I don't think it did. And that's me not even talking about the story, because the story is objectively to whoever, if you like theatrical musicals, that's how I feel about it. It's a theatrical, poetic, musical style thing. That is what it is. If you like that thing with the masquerade, that's you. But while there's some cool elements, the shooting droid that they added in the game was only useful for the Carlotta missions. Like, there's been no shooting puzzles. There's no fucking use for it. There still has been no use for it since it came in since 1.3. There's no validated reason for it. The fly mechanic is really fucking great. Don't get me wrong. It's cool to fucking fly, but I mean, when you look at the fucking map and you look at what there is, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. The underground section with the train carts and everything, that's not really particularly my taste either. When we get to, you know, the stage in the sky where you got to do the gravity flip, it's cool the first time, and then it gets a little bit, you know, not my taste either. I start playing like what, Tears of the Kingdom crap? Gravity Falls? I mean, is it great change? Is it good changes? Yes, it's good changes, but it's nothing to cry home about. It's like I said when the optimization issues coming in WutheringWaves with 2.4. With the leaves flying in the air, the water skirt marks that you can do when you fly so close to the water. I look at that, I'm like, yo, that's pretty cool. But I do know that in after about a month or two, I'm not going to care about it. It just becomes now fodder that just is there. That's all it is. And I think majority of games are all like this. It's nothing drastic that changes. Like characters like Brant, you know, I wish had more of had a different personality to him. The story of WUWA 2.0, I didn't like it. I did not like 2.0's story. I did not like 2.1 story too much. It had some key moments, but a mass majority of it I did not like. I felt like it was a complete utter change from 1.0. It did a 180. I feel like with 2.4, now we're talking future, I feel like 2.4 looks a hell of a lot fucking better. I feel like 2.4 cinematically and for what it's bringing in is going in the right direction. But I'm reserving my judgment because even then, looking at 2.4 and what they have announced, and from what is being showcased with the background side of things, I'm getting 2 major stories that's going to be split up in the patch, half and half. I'm getting 2 major events, one that's limited, which is the virtual crisis shit, and the other one, which is a permanent one. And every other fucking event so far is the stamps and the exploration shit, which has been standard. Now, people are going to come to me and say, well, you know, they added some more in-game stuff. They added WutheringWaves. Okay. They added the other IR fucking, I forgot what the other thing is called, but the IR thing, the ones where they reset, along with Tower Adversity. Tower Adversity hasn't changed any. I can use any of the old characters. I've already done it. I've completed everything in it with basic teams. Whimpering Waste over there, I'm going to be completely honest. I don't see the appeal to it. Get 6,000 points. It's not a big deal. It's actually quite simple to do it. I just got to go through waves on top of waves with a time clock. Cool. But I do it all in 5 minutes. And it's done. I do the other one in 5 minutes. It's done. Tower Adversity, 5 minutes. I'm done. Tomorrow, when things reset, it's done. It would be done in 5 minutes. Dailies, everything else within 10 minutes, I'd be done. I'm just saying, like, I don't see a drastic improvement. I don't see, like I've said before, I would love to see an actual, like, the Elusive Death Realm original be a network co-op play that we could run it. That is a weekly reset, that we can run a dungeon with people. And it could be something where me and 2 other people could just keep running it and just having fun. Because that was my biggest fun that was ever in WutheringWaves, was Elusive Death Realms, and that's not there no more. Now I got some shitty board game crap that absolutely executes a lot of things very piss poorly. It is 180. It's supposed to be. It's the happiest region in the game. It's going to be a contrast with stuff. I mean, yeah. But the thing is that, like I was saying this before, even with the new area too, there's going to be the arena city. It's nice. It's beautiful. It's going to be lively. Brenacita. Nice, lovely, lively, happy. But when I go past that, I go to there's other little towns and villages in Jinzo. There's other little towns and villages that is destroyed, that people still live in. It is a post-apocalyptic world. I don't expect to be going to a little city over there and playing Kingdom Hearts and seeing lamps go ding, 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 ding. It's really, really, really happy. The only true area that I like in 2.0 is Dirge's little island, that dark, decrepit pirate ship area. Otherwise, pretty much all the areas is just way too pubic. It's way too colorful. And then when you look at 2.4, when you go past the arena and you look at the outside world, it is dead. It is like it should be. It looks like the echoes are actually the discourse, the tacit discourse are actually enemies. Like they are controlling the land. I kind of feel like it should be more like Attack on Titan. That's how I fucking felt about it in the beginning. It's like, I accept Renacida. I think Renacida was fine. I just think that the outskirts of Renacida, when you're going exploring the outer part of the land, you're away from the city, should be more devastated. It should be more destruction. It should keep that feeling. But there's no one that's living out there, and it's all beautiful. It's like what? The Echoes got contractors. So the Echoes, the Tacit Discords decided to go ahead and hire themselves to go ahead and build wooden bridges and all these nice developable things and everything, that they are maintaining the land. Like how the Tacit Discords, we looked at the trailers of like how WUWA was, how the Tacit Discords came in. They're supposed to be like this dark. It's like the Ethereals with the Hollow. They're supposed to be the rulers. And humanity, if you cross into their land, you're supposed to see destruction. That's what I felt. But it seems like in 2.0, the Tacit Discords are just little bitty Pokemon. That's it. They're cute, they're cuddly, and they're just there. ZZZ's got a tower. ZZZ's got the hollow thing. ZZZ's got the deadly assault, which is like the infinite battle where you just keep going up and up and up and up in the tower, and it keeps resetting to where it's infinite. And you keep getting rewards for it. The tower keeps getting stronger and stronger, it looks like. In terms of like WutheringWaves story since 1.0, I'm gonna be honest. I'm 1.0 to 1.1 was the best part of the story of WutheringWaves, and since then it has never been right. It's been having pacing issues. Sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss. I think like Shorekeeper's story, completely a miss. I think the pacing on it was really, really subpar. I think that like when we got to Camellia at 1.4, I think Camelia's little companion story was an absolute masterpiece. It made me actually care about Camellia, and they fixed it there. When we got to 2.0, subjectively speaking, I like 2.0 story. It was okay in the beginning. I was like, okay. But the moment that characters started dancing and it became more like a play, like an actual like Broadway show, it lost me. It completely lost me. And then we go into it. We get to the other part of the story where now the enemy is the church, basically, with the Sentinel and shit. It's like, okay. And then it seems like they picked it up afterwards. Kakano was ever story. I thought that was really good. It's hell of a lot better than fucking Encore's fucking companion story, that's for damn sure. Like I said, I'm comparing different things. I have never changed my opinion about WutheringWaves. I've played WutheringWaves for over fucking 10,000. so many fucking hours. Like, it's gonna be at least over 1,000 hours, probably more. Like, I've played that shit for over a year, so I would say I would have had, from looking at my calculations on this, I would have to have played at least 5,000 hours of WutheringWaves. And the thing is that in WutheringWaves, I have found different little things here and there. I have, even with Renacita's area, I have very much nitpick on a lot of different things because I've played it so much that you just end up, when you have nothing to do, you start noticing the little things. And when you're craving for new content, you're very much being critical. And that is what I do. I stay critical. ZZZ, I mean, is ZZZ perfect? No. I think that in general, though, the presentation of what's being provided is really fucking good, though. I'm in a week. I've played this. It's been very much really good. WutheringWaves, I still think it's a good game. I really do think it's a good game. I think that if I want to turn my brain off and I just want to hit buttons and swap characters over and do, you know, 2-3 million damage and just have big numbers on the screen, that's the game. It doesn't have an elemental system. It's got negative status effects with characters coming in. I mean, overall, it's very much a casualized game. There's no true deep mechanics behind it. It is just a casualized game. I mean, they took basically what Genshin was and they completely stripped away a lot of different elements from even their own beta. And from what Genshin is, they created an open world game that anybody with even no brain can get into it. And they can enjoy it. Gameplay alone, WutheringWaves is legitimately probably the best open world RPG exploration because you don't have to think. You don't have to worry about messing up a rotation, to be completely honest, in WutheringWaves. I mean, I'll tell you right now, ZZZ fucking sucks on the UI. It really sucks, but I'm getting used to it. But it sucks. I wish it was so much more simpler. Like, I feel like I need a fucking instruction manual just to operate just the UI, the menu system in here. And honestly, I do believe that there is a little bit more replay value in ZZZ in general because it's like a fighting game. There's different builds I could do in this. My characters aren't limited just crit rate and crit damage. I've been reading up on different builds. Like, there is a hell of a lot of ways of building these characters. WutheringWaves, DPS, crit rate, crit damage, their elemental abilities for their 3/3. So your 4 echo costs, crit rate, crit damage, however one you want to pick, in all honesty. Your 3s, if you're doing like an air character, fusion character, whatever, that's all going to be the same. Fusion, and your 1s are all going to be attack. If you're playing like a support, typically it's going to be HP healing bonus. Your spectral or whatever, like shorekeeper, spectral, or energy regen, HP. Like, it's so simple. You can't screw up building an ecosystem in WutheringWaves. Every character is going to be built the same way. So, I'll go back to the story. I think we're done talking about WutheringWaves. I just stopped because, like I said, Noisy Boy is just like was on me because I made comparisons to ZZZ versus 1.0 all the way to 2.3, and I'm being told that I'm hating a game because of a community or whatever. And it's like, Noisy, I think, forgot. It's like, man, I've said all this shit 6 months ago. I said all this shit 9 months ago. I said all this shit 3 months ago. I said all this shit last fucking month when I was playing WUWA. I just started playing ZZZ for a fucking week. And I'm just learning it better than I did last time because I gave up on ZZZ because of the goddamn fucking TV shit. It's gone. And I'm trying to come into this house of ZZZ and not fucking stink up the place. I'm just trying to learn. So that way I could give an actual fucking review about this game and what my actual thoughts behind it is. I never fucking said WUWA is a bad game. I've always said WUWA is a good game and it has potential. But I haven't yet to see that potential showcase yet. Maybe 2.4 is going to showcase. I highly doubt it. Like I said before, I'm pretty sure. I am 99.99% sure that I can go out of my way. I can go ahead and stop playing WutheringWaves for 6 months. Come right back into it with the same exact characters I got and complete all the fucking content. All the in-game content in the game with no issues. That's what I really, really think. Because before I even got Zanny, I was defeating all the tactical hologram bosses. Even fucking goddamn Zelda bitch. Even the fucking Dirge. With one fucking team. And that was my Changli and GN team. And I just pissed through them all. When I got Zanny, I pissed through them all. Fucking in a faster fucking time than my GN and Changli team. Because the bitch just tanks. And I love Zanny with a passion. Because of that. Zanny is just a character that I can just go in and just blow shit up. She's beautiful. But I mean, it is what it is. Like, what was a good game? I'm not gonna lie, but is that a bad thing that you'll be able to do that? I mean, yeah, to a certain point, yeah, because in my personal opinion, the problem I have with WutheringWaves right now, I beat a tactical hologram boss in 14 seconds. I'll beat it under, and the fight's not a fight. When I just go into a fight, I go against like Tempest, Inferno Rider, the Zelda girls is 35 seconds. Shorekeeper, Phoebe, Zanny. You pop all their shit, and you put Zanny on the field, you pop her, she's dead. She's just dead before the fight even starts. I mean, and then here's the thing. once I'm done with the tactical hologram bosses, what's the point of going back to them? I get no reward for it. I get nothing out of it. There's no incentive to do it. So far, everything that I've done in-game content-wise has just spawned me more fucking rewards. It's like the game actually rewards me for playing. Every single time. It might not be a big reward, but I get 5 polychroms or whatever it is here. I get, hey, you defeat another floor in the tower of shit. Deadly assault. Good job. I'm not sure if it stops, and if there's a stopping point, okay, there's a stopping point. If it's got a reset, but I mean, at least in here, I'm not killing things in 14 seconds. I'm killing things relatively in a fight. I'm actually feeling like I'm in a fight. I feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Rising. I'm going against Jetstream Sam when I, like with Lycon versus Hugo. I went back into the story mode because of how cool that fight was. Like, holy shit, that fucking fight was amazing. I went back twice to the first phase and to the second phase to fight him. Why? Because it was like fighting Raiden versus fucking Jetstream Sam. It is a choreographed, amazing fight that has immense fucking visual feedback. It is beautiful, and I just want to perfect it. WutheringWaves, I don't have 14 seconds for a boss. It's fucking dead. Like, the next tactical hologram boss is coming in 2.4. I don't actually particularly care for it, to be completely honest. It's just a fucking reskin. It's not even something new. It's just Tempest with 3 fucking doppelgangers. Maybe it's an early game thing. I've been having fun with it. I mean, let's go ahead and skip all this real quick. I just gotta remember where I'm at. Ah!
I'm sure someone with your
It is under Darkest Hour. Okay. I mean, this account's at 57.
I'm at your disposal.
Eradicate.
Want to see the red scarf?
Wanna? I only.
I shall.
Nothing.
Come on.
We fighting? Asset confirmed. Only the.
I know that some of the characters aren't fully built up, the ones I'm using. But it's been great.
Let's start the experiment.
I realized that if I fuck up my tempo, the fight becomes 10 times fucking harder. I need clean inputs. I can't just button mash my way through everything. There's more of a thought process that goes into it. WutheringWaves, I never have to think. In the beginning, I had to think. I won't lie. When I was a young little wee WUWA player that was level fucking 40. Oh man, I was getting my ass handed to me by fucking tactical hologram bosses. Nowadays, the only way I die to a tactical hologram boss is if I'm just fucking off. And I'm not hitting the dodge button at the appropriate time. Like, the fights don't feel like fights. They just feel like I said, a bunch of them just feel, in general, in my personal opinion, we're in this phase. In my personal opinion, just feel like bullet sponges.
I'll tell you everything, please. Just don't come.
The fights in here, I mean, have boss mechanics. Like, The Bringer, for example, is one of the best things to fucking talk about this shit is. I was so fucking surprised when I fucking saw the Bringer and I fought the Bringer in this shit. It's like, I knock him into a phase, he fucking launches a fucking sword, he fucking draws a sword up into the fucking sky. I gotta break the fucking arm or else that fucking sword's gonna fucking hurt me. I don't have a mechanic like that in WUWA. There's the one phase with the guy, with the other one, I don't even know what the fuck you call that boss, where it fucking disappears and comes back and you gotta fight all the little guys and it's puppet mastering. You gotta break it. We just fought whatever the other one was where you gotta break the arms. You gotta parry that shit to break the fucking arm shit in order to do more damage to it. I mean, there's mechanics in here that's absolutely fucking wonderful.
Congratulations. If you'd come to this realization earlier, it would have saved us both a lot of effort.
What's going on here?
Ah, dear guide, you're here. Please don't mind.
Oh yeah, GN's easy to fucking play. GN is absolutely the most easiest character to fucking play in the game.
So we asked him to stay for a while.
But he's actually got brain cells now, compared to Chameleon.
As a member of a rebel army, you should be well aware of the consequences should we turn you over to public security. If you tell us the truth as to why you're at the Ballet Twins, we may just let you go.
All right then. Well, our unit's sponsor commissioned us to do something on the roof of the Tower B of the Ballet Twins.
Be more specific, please.
I'm just a grunt. I don't know the specifics. A few of us were tasked with guarding the perimeter. If we found someone had entered the Ballet Twins, we were to prevent them from getting too close to Tower B.
Wait, WUWA. Wait. I want to hear that. I want to read this shit. Wait. It just went up. Wait. Hold on. WUWA has easier characters because not everyone want to spam left click Miyabi. So people with massive skill issues can get hard carried by brain dead WUWA characters. So Jitchi Lover just admitted that WutheringWaves characters are brain dead. Yeah, I don't even follow rotations in fucking WutheringWaves. I just know reactionly. Short keeper, sub DPS, main DPS, it dead. And sometimes I'll go main DPS, sub DPS, fucking healer, fuck the fucking main DPS, did back to sub DPS. And I still clear. It's not hard. Y'all argue about it. I think that'd be fun. I just thought that was a funny statement.
Yeah. At first, I thought you were all just explorers messing around, and I could just scare you into staying away. I didn't expect you'd get the power back on so quickly. Our squad leader said, with your kind of power, you're definitely not ordinary people. You're probably here to save that girl, so we lured that weird ethereal.
You know, okay. Does anyone remember, and like WutheringWaves players, not fucking Z? Does anyone fucking remember Elusive Death Realm where they had the 1 HP challenge? Does anyone remember that one? Where you had to complete the entire 16 floors of the Elusive Death Realm with 1 HP? That was the most challenging WUWA was really to me than anything else. But I completed it on the second attempt. I completed it on the third attempt, the fourth attempt, the fifth attempt. We went through. I died only on the first attempt. That's the one where we couldn't actually pick our team. We couldn't pick all three characters. You have to go select your characters as you're going. Because I picked the wrong fucking shit to buff up my character. And we went through it. And we did all the characters in that shit. The 1 HP challenge was fucking amazing. You put that handicap on. But I killed everything in that shit. And you see, there, from my understanding, echoes and shit don't fucking matter, you know? Like, your shit don't matter. You're basically a level 0 character that you got to build yourself up. We went through it several fucking times with several different characters. And we just blew shit up before they even had a chance to attack, from normal enemies to bosses. That's how I can say how easy WutheringWaves has been for me.
Wait, that girl? Where's Rain? What did you do to her?
That little girl is with our squad leader on the roof of Tower B. She isn't in any danger.
I take it you're admitting to kidnapping Miss Rain. Rena, keep pressing him for details. Master Proxy, may we talk in private? I'm sure someone with your intellect knows what I want to ask next.
You want to know if we're hiding anything.
Precisely. Rebels have occupied the ballet twins, and they seem to consider Rain quite important.
But both games are good. Like it's just it's just stupid when someone like Genji Lover comes and wants to compare both of them against each other. You can't compare ZZZ to fucking WUWA. You can't compare WUWA to fucking ZZZ, bro.
Next move? Does that mean you're still willing to work with us instead of
But if you want to, we can do it.
I'm sure you understand our employer is...
We can go through some key elements in it.
As representatives of our employer, if we depend on public security for a simple task like property maintenance, well, Victoria House...
Too bad we don't have a Miyabi Lover in here who could fight with Genji Lover. I would love to see that debate in chat.
And since we've confirmed Miss Rain has been kidnapped, Victoria Housekeeping cannot stand by and watch criminals use our master's property for such misdeeds. So, in other words, we share the same goal. As I said before, if you wish to work together, I hope you'll be honest with us.
Thanks, Lycon. I get what you mean. We wanted to keep Rain secret, but now's not the time for hiding things. Rain is actually a hacker. If you'd chosen to seek help from public security, we'd have been in real trouble.
I see. If Miss Rain is a hacker, then they must have kidnapped her because they knew of her abilities. And the Ballet Twins rooftop is the perfect location to transmit messages.
Those thugs are still guarding the building, which means their mission is still ongoing.
Like, can we all agree that, like, hold on. Let me pause one more time.
Who knows what might happen?
Can we not agree that objectively, no one's going to like the same shit? That's what makes us as human beings really, really good. That if you like WUWA, that's great. You like ZZZ, that's great. If you like both games, that's even better. And objectively, you and I are not going to have the same experience in either games. Like, can that not be a honest to God, like, true definition? I know someone who loves Rover to death. They love the main character WUWA, Rover, so much that they mained him. I think Rover sucks. I know people who hate fucking Chang Li. I think Chang Li rocks. I know people who hate Zanny. I love Zanny. I don't like fucking Varana, but I know people who fucking love Varana. I mean, objectively, we all find the good and the bad in things that we like. And then when we compare things like ZZZ to WutheringWaves, we need to find things that we can actually compare to that makes sense. Like, I'm comparing ZZZ's story to WutheringWaves. It's two different stories, but I'm looking at the presentation. I'm looking at the core development of characters. In all honest to God, I think that ZZZ is doing a hell of a lot better job right now in this beginning of the story than WutheringWaves is doing. Maybe it'll change when I get to the next parts of the story, and maybe the next parts of the story is going to start acting like crap. I don't know. Maybe there's going to be some filler shit that I'm not going to like. But so far in general, I think the character development is better in here. You might not agree with me, but I do think the character development in this is much better than WUWA. I really don't want to compare the combat system to the game because the combat system is completely different from one another. However, in terms of execution, hitting buttons, WutheringWaves is much easier in execution than ZZZ. WutheringWaves is much easier. Like, ZZZ is built with the idea, and I don't know why, but it feels like it's built with the idea of being a fucking fighting game player that has learned to fucking do fucking combo chains. WUWA is built like Devil May Cry. And not like the new Devil May Cry, like old Devil May Cry. Where timing doesn't matter. I think that the elemental system in ZZZ is a lot better of a visual presentation than the negative status effects of WutheringWaves, because WutheringWaves doesn't have an elemental system. There's different components that I can, as a WutheringWaves player, see that there is better things in here than in WUWA. I can't compare the world of fucking ZZZ to fucking WutheringWaves because this ain't open world. But I do like the anime style of this game more than the realistic style of WutheringWaves. I like the cell shading better in here than the more hyper realistic anime look that WutheringWaves has. I do think that cinematically, ZZZ has better cinematics than WutheringWaves because of the broken bone structuring, because they could break the bones in the characters to make something embellish more than WutheringWaves. WutheringWaves doesn't have the broken bone system, so they're reliant on more of the camera angling and the visual flair that goes with it, but it doesn't embellish actual action scenes. It's not as smooth put together as ZZZ. ZZZ stole from fucking Guilty Gear that style, and I'm a major Guilty Gear fan, so when I see this, it makes me fucking get a hard on. Because there's another company that does the broken bone syndrome like Guilty Gear does. WutheringWaves animation style is more like Naruto Storm series. They're not breaking the bones, so it doesn't look as anime-ish as it could.
Victoria Housekeeping is of the same mind. I'll make preparations for the rescue. Please wait for further contact.
I'll take a look at that. The Zenless Zone Zero X Street Fighter Creators Roundtable. I'll look at that. Also, I need to fix something here too. No, I'm thinking about it. Let me pop that out. Because there were some new names and I forgot to do this. I forgot about you, DS. No, wait, you're a mod, DS. I'm sorry. You're a mod. There's some other fucking names. Who was it? Ah, you. There's that you as a mod. We gotta add meh as a mod. Which I just lost meh. There he is. All right, cool. Why all the mods? Because personally, I just think it's funny. And it's one of those things to where I believe everybody should be fucking equal. So, you know, fuck it, make everybody a mod. You can all try to time yourselves out, and it's fucking hilarious when it doesn't work.
Master Proxy.
But it's funny.
Rena and I have been monitoring several of the buildings.
Like, I don't ban nobody really, unless otherwise they really get fucking out there. And I mean fucking go completely batshit and they fucking start attacking everybody and shit like this. I don't bounce them. You shouldn't way back only with 1-2 mods. The chat was way worse. I mean, look, Santonis used to be the type of person. I started just because of Santonis, in all honesty. When people would disagree with him, and instead of debating, he would say that they were mentally, you know, stupid and shit, and then fucking, you know, ban them because, oh, you're a Varus person, ban. Oh, you're this, ban. You're stupid, ban. And then it's like, okay, if I got a person who hates me, I got a person who disagrees with me, I'm gonna mod him. I don't care. Because they have the right to fucking to express their opinion. And at the same point in time, I did have mods a while back. I think this was like a long time ago too. This was like even before WUWA, that would ban people just for saying something stupid and such. And I started modding people back then too. It's just like, I don't fucking agree with this. So I started modding people so that way the mods couldn't ban them. If anyone's going to monitor my fucking chat, it's going to be me. Treat the modship as your own personal membership to the channel. Consider it that. If you want me to remove your mod, just tell me. I'll remove your mod. But I feel like, you know, you can consider that little icon as a membership icon.
They haven't completed their
You're a
missions,
mod.
they haven't left yet.
Indeed. With the perimeter guards now out of contact, they've undoubtedly heightened their defenses. I'm afraid this operation is likely to involve a direct confrontation. We'll need to break through the enemy's defenses as quickly as possible to save Miss Rain.
I'll lead the way.
Master, I have good news. I have finished decoding the building's holodata and can now detect heat signals in real time.
Like, I'm taking a fucking long, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be passing up 2.4's WUWA. I'm gonna be taking a long break from WUWA.
Protect the proxy, everyone. Let's move out.
I'm WUWA'd out. I'm playing this.
Oh dear. Leaving so soon, dear guests.
Time for a nap! Nap time, nap time! Mr. Lycon? We've done a full sweep, but there's no sign of Miss Rain.
looks like these are just the henchmen. The hostage must be with their leader.
Lycon, what's this device they had on them? Looks like some kind of transmitter?
You are correct. This is a military-issue GO3 multi-frequency signal transmitter.
Hey, Chuck, can you tell me what I want to eat for supper? Because it's getting close to that, and I know the wife's going to want to order something in. What the fuck do I eat?
Hacking into high-level security systems.
Wow.
Tacos? Burgers? Pizza? Well, we already got pizza. I don't want pizza.
I apologize if that surprises you. For housekeepers such as ourselves, this is simply
Fish.
common knowledge.
Really? Well, at least now we can confirm they
Chinese food?
for her hacking abilities.
I can do Chinese food.
I found this with all the enemy's crap.
Wait a sec. Isn't that
Chicken. I can also do chicken.
Timetables, route maps. They even have hardware diagrams of the integrated control system.
Master, there is an incoming call from Billy. Allow me to connect you.
Hey, manager, is that you? We've got trouble! Things just went down big time on the airship!
Calm down, Billy. Tell us what happened.
Okay, so, like 10 minutes ago, Perlman said he needed to check his suit, and the guards okayed it. But the moment he opened his suitcase, smoke exploded everywhere! Then everyone on the ship passed out, including the pilot! I was saved by my air intake malfunction.
What? So who's flying the ship right now?
It's in autopilot mode. It won't be crashing for now. But manager, I noticed something. Its scheduled route has been changed. It's flying straight toward the hollow where the ballet twins are. Won't be long now.
That's funny, Vaz. That's funny.
What do I do, manager? Should I report it? Will they even believe me?
Based on what Mr. Billy said, the airship route was changed a while ago, but nobody on the outside has heard about it.
Looks like this is Rain's handiwork. She not only took control of the airship, but she must have also faked the signal to make everyone think it's still on the correct course.
Hang on. What are you guys talking about? What's Rain got to do with this?
To summarize, Mr. Billy, Miss Rain was abducted by a group of rebels, and they used her to control your airship.
What? Wait, if it really was Rain, I don't think Pubsec can handle it. Oh no, is this the end?
There's only one person that can deal with this crisis now, and that's Rain.
The proxy is right. Victoria Housekeeping is currently with the proxy and the ballet twins, attempting to save Miss Rain. If we can save her in time, we may still be able to change the airship's final destination.
Seriously?
All right, we're ordering Chinese. You guys win.
Do you really think so?
Don't worry, we'll save the airship. Stay in contact, though. We might still need your help.
Got it.
Master, I have calculated the airship's flight trajectory. The airship will pass 15 meters above the ballet.
There's a cutscene that's coming in here that's absolutely blew my fucking mind. Like, it is Guilty Gear quality worth.
Wait, Captain. Didn't the employer ask us to bring her back and find out how much she leaked?
They're already onto us. We won't get away if we're stuck carrying dead weight. We were paid to do a job. We completed our primary task. We'll just say she didn't survive the ether corruption. Sorry, but it's your own fault for knowing too much.
What? Oh no! They've taken the hostage!
Damn it!
They murdered them motherfuckers.
Everyone, retreat!
Should we pursue, Sir Lycon?
No. Saving Miss Rain and the airship is more important.
Rain, are you okay? Don't worry, you're safe. We're friends of Nicole. We're here to save you.
You're really here to save me? Quick, get to the rooftop. We're running out of time. The court's airship is about to...
What was that?
It came from above. I'm afraid this won't be easy.
Reporting in, Captain. The timed explosives have detonated as planned. Hollow structural changes have been detected. The path to the rooftop is gone.
Copy that. They took the hostage back, but they can't save the airship now.
Master, a significant change to the upper floors of the building has been detected. The path to the rooftop is gone.
Those thugs did it. No wonder they abandoned the hostage. They were prepared for this.
Barry, search for another path to the rooftop immediately.
Master, I have located a hollow exit leading to the rooftop of the building. The exit is located near Ballet Twins Tower B. Estimated travel time, 7 minutes. As we have to traverse high corruption areas along the way, possibly encountering dangerous ethereals, I cannot calculate the precise time needed.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. Ethereals won't stop Victoria housekeeping. I know you must be physically and mentally exhausted, Miss Rain, but we are counting on you to deal with the airship.
Let me tell you something real quick. You see Lycon, right? Let me tell you another fucking thing. When I first saw ZZZ, like the very first time I saw ZZZ, that I fucking like, what the fuck? Is when I saw the character Lycon. I didn't think Lycon was cool or anything. When I saw the fucking goddamn fucking leather straps all over his fucking face and shit, I was just like, what is this BDSM fucking bullshit? The dude is really heavily into fucking bondage. And it's like, the more I fucking like play, I listen to him and everything else, it's just like the character's fucking actually cool, and I fucking actually gotten over that shit. Like the only thing I was like I made the statement back then is like, where the fuck is the ball guy? I remember that. I was telling Val, where's the fucking ball guy got on this motherfucker? And it's like, oh shit, this guy's fucking actually pretty cool. It just sucks that he's got a fucking goddamn fucking gimp suit on.
If all we need is to break control over the airship, I can disable the jamming equipment as soon as we reach the rooftop. But I heard them say to ensure the plan went smoothly, everyone on board was knocked out. Is there anyone left to steer it out of the hollow?
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like furries, man. I don't like fucking furries, but this is like so far acceptable.
That's a bit of a problem. Billy is still awake, but he doesn't know how to drive it.
Rain being able to free the airship is already sufficient. Please leave the rest to Victoria housekeeping. According to our intel, the airship should fly a short distance above the Ballet Twins. Since the airship lacks a pilot, I shall be the replacement.
We're here. That's the exit.
Prepare to break through.
Right.
Wait. Something seems amiss.
The music, isn't it the same as before? It's the ethereal from the atrium.
It seems our guests haven't had enough fun yet. Huh? What? There's two of them.
Is the story actually true? We're running out of time.
Rest assured, Master Proxy. For Victoria housekeeping, it's plenty of time.
Your wish is our command.
Let's go.
They did it. They left.
Our mission continues. Onward.
Right here, this cutscene right here in particular, I love.
The
the manager? Manager, I'm over here!
Billy! Warning, the airship will reach the target location in 20 seconds.
Like, I think this shows the broken bone shit so fucking much.
10 seconds remaining.
Hurry up! We're not gonna make it!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go! This is it!
Good work. We got everyone out.
Your Honor, I object.
How are they doing?
Don't worry. It was a strong anesthetic, but they'll wake up in an hour or two.
We owe you big time, Lygon.
Ah, you're too kind. We're honored to have worked with you, Master Proxy. It is thanks to your assistance that we were able to safeguard our Master's honor.
Word from public security is that the rescue squad and Air Force are on the way!
Billy, we can't let Rain get taken in by public security. Her identity as a hacker is unique, and she hacked into the airship while under duress. We'll take her into the Hollow and make our exit from there first. You know how to deal with PubSec when they get here, right?
I didn't inhale the gas, so I piloted the airship here for an emergency landing upon discovering what had happened. Oh, right. Speaking of which, after all that's happened, can we still hold the Vision trial?
Public security will likely take Perlman back and then reopen the trial.
I'll leave this to you then, Billy. We'll get going.
Take care, guys!
Thanks! Punishing evil and upholding justice is the mission of the Cutting Hairs.
I wonder what Nicole's face is gonna look like when she wakes up and finds out what happened today. What's that sound? Ah! Perlman!
Weren't expecting me to wake up so soon, were you? Those bastards. They pretended to agree to my demands, but they wanted me dead from the start! If I get taken back to public security, I doubt I'll even make it through the night. The way things are, I better get the heck out of New Eridu pronto!
Morning. You remember what day it is, right?
See you later.
Of course. We agreed to meet Rain today.
Rain sure is impressive. She only had it for a few days and she's already cracked it. I wonder how she's been doing lately. After getting out of the ballet twins, she stayed in a Victoria housekeeping safe house for fear of those militants.
Let's remember to ask how she's doing when we meet up later.
We're finally getting somewhere with the memory unit, but Perlman escaped on the airship, and the Vision Corporation trial had to be postponed. Also, today I saw on Internet that the would-be buyer of the ballet twins gave up on the deal and paid a penalty fee. You think it's for fear of those two weird ethereals? Or because the building almost had an airship driven into it? Well, all that aside, let's meet up with Rain first. Kaleda and Grace will be coming later too.
Good morning, managers. You're 5 minutes early.
You look like you're doing better, Rain.
I've been laying low these days, but Victoria Housekeeping has been taking care of me. I'll be back to my normal life soon. Thank you both for saving me. I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
Don't say that. It's thanks to you we saved the airship.
But we didn't get the chance to ask. How did you get mixed up in all this anyway?
Well, since it's you asking, I guess I don't have any reason to hide anything. A while ago, I was contacted by an unfamiliar client who refused to disclose the specifics of a job, but who was paying very well. I pressed them for details and they said we could meet. Yeah, I thought it was suspicious, but I was swayed by the money.
I get it. But it's really impressive. You were able to secretly send a distress signal from atop the ballet twins while under their control.
Considering how it all turned out, it's a good thing it was discovered. Their employer wanted to know what I leaked. That's the only reason they kept me alive.
So, who is their employer?
I'm not sure. They never showed up. I only got a phone call telling me about the airship. But I did overhear something. Their main reason for attacking the airship was to get rid of Perlman. They also mentioned some sacrifice?
Sacrifice? What's that?
Sorry, that's all I know. Oh yeah, I've got your thing here. It's all good.
Thanks. This is a big help.
Don't mention it. I'm just returning the favor, so I'm not charging this time. You're gonna investigate the memory unit next, right? Guess I'll leave you to it then. I'm sure next time I see you, it'll be as a customer at the video store.
You're welcome as a friend too, of course. Random Play will always have movie recommendations for you. Belle, Kaleda and the others should be arriving soon. We should be getting back.
So, I hear you tried to find someone who could crack the memory unit and got dragged into another major incident.
I'm guessing Nicole told you? It was a pretty close call this time. Several of the cunning hairs almost didn't make it.
Anyway, at least everyone's safe now. It feels like the city's been on edge lately, but maybe it's because I'm always thinking about that monster. I wanted to decrypt the data on that memory unit as soon as possible, but now I'm a little nervous to find out what's on it.
Don't worry, Sweet Pea. Whatever we find on it, we'll face it together.
Yeah, Grace is right.
Barry, can I leave this to you?
Yes, Master. Analyzing memory unit data.
Oh.
Master, a fragment of audio data has been detected. Its last recorded system time is the day before the fall of the old capital.
Audio data?
Barry, can you play the audio?
Affirmative.
In that case, do the honors.
Loading audio. Please wait.
Looks like I underestimated.
It's my old man! Sounds like he's hurt!
Calm down, Sweet Pea. This recording was years ago. Horse is talking to someone.
I told you, just pretend you know nothing. We'd all be fine. I'm a father. How could I let something that threatens my daughter's life go free?
Dad, you idiot.
I know I'm not gonna make it. Just tell me, the monster in the monument, what is it? Okay, consider it your last request. It's called a sacrifice.
What did he say?
Sacrifice? Wise, did he just say sacrifice?
What's up with you two, Phaethon?
That name. We've heard it once today already.
A reliable source informed us that the reason someone was going after the court's airship was to do away with Perlman. And those same people mentioned the word sacrifice.
What? Wait, so Perlman is somehow related to what we're investigating?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Kaleda. But Perlman hasn't been heard from since he stole the airship. He's probably already run off to the outer ring, right?
All right. We'll just have to find out what's going on over there then.
I never expected to be investigating the same matter as our guide. Sir Lycon, they know about the sacrifice. Is it okay to let them continue their investigation?
It's no issue. Master has changed plans and given us new instructions. Provide them assistance or guidance as needed. They're too involved to keep them out, but perhaps they can become our allies.
Now we get to the fucking Caesar story.
My old friends, the two Faithins. It's been a while. How have you both been lately?
Not too bad, thanks to you. Of course, if you could get us the business we need, things would be even better.
Oh, dear. Well, when you say it like that, I'm not quite sure how to put the next part.
Looks like you don't have any good news for us today.
Please hear me out. It's completely out of my hands. The city has recently beefed up security measures.
You want me to do chapter reviews?
Not just on the main roads. They've also got people
Last chapter was good. Like the Victorian chapter is fucking amazing.
Although there have always been
Like I actually like the Victorian one a lot.
hollows for transport. Risks have skyrocketed recently, and most clients have given up on doing business in the city for now. Even if
Very dark, very crept, like supernatural.
I definitely won't have what you're looking for.
Was really good. The ones with yeah, I forgot what her name is, how to pronounce it. The Zhu and Clank Clank girl, the police ones, didn't quite like that one. I'll be completely honest. That one felt a little too slow, in my personal opinion. Anton, Ben Bigger, the Bellebarg one, that fucking story was that chapter was absolutely good. Nekomata, and that was all right. Not particularly like the best. It was slow, but not the best. The first one very much introducing everybody, I think was the best. The best intro to the game. I think that was good with Billy and them and Anby. I mean, it actually made me really start liking Belle. I mean, not Belle. It started actually making me like Anby a lot, because originally I wasn't an Anby fan, but it like I gotta be honest, like so far everything together right now is doing really well in making me like characters that I did not originally think I was gonna like. Yeah, the police was filler. Yeah, I felt it was very much filler, and it felt like Jane fan service. At the end, I don't think them taking out the boss from the Mountain Lion did anything. Could be wrong though. I agree. All right, let's go.
Shepard, you know us all too well.
Well, we've been partners for a while now. Don't worry, I don't need to know the details. Though I don't have any business for you, I didn't come here for nothing. Here's my 2 Denny's. If you're looking for information, try to get in with the Outer Ring biker gangs.
Biker gangs?
The people of the Outer Ring live far apart, and the transportation of supplies relies heavily on the biker gangs. They're well respected among the residents, and nothing happens there without them knowing about it. It's unfortunate that this option is beyond the scope of my business, so this is all the help I can offer you. Well, that's all I have to say. I'll let you get back to your business. If you change your mind and want to make some easy money in the near future, feel free to contact me anytime.
Thank you. We'll think about it. See ya.
We got a useful piece of intel, but it won't make finding Perlman any easier.
We don't have any other choice. The Outer Ring is completely out of our scope of operations. Speaking of which, finding intel on Perlman has been harder and harder in the city lately. Even Ferry hasn't been able to find any useful leads. Belle, this whole thing is strange to me.
What's so strange about it?
Here's what I'm thinking. The Outer Ring might be vast and sparsely populated, but for someone to survive there, they still have to come into contact with other people. Perlman's escape caused quite a stir, and public security is looking for him. You'd think there'd be all kinds of intel on him by now. How does a living, breathing person disappear into thin air?
I said I give up! You win!
Now that's more like it, old man. If you'd spoken up sooner, we could have saved ourselves the effort. All right. Any other challengers? Anyone else? Big Daddy, we got the Spark Stone! Now you can't say it's not the right time for us to join the Torrid Inferno. We, the Sons of Caledon, are the strongest. This time I'm gonna swipe while the iron's hot and seize the Overlord's throne!
It's strike while the iron's hot, you idiot.
The Overlord's throne, huh? Caesar, well, my opinion hasn't changed. Since you've earned the right, go test the waters.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us?
I'm retired. This kind of action-packed stuff should be left to the young'uns. Besides, someone's got to look after the transport business.
Caesar! Big Daddy! We found something amazing over there! Oh, it's an airship! This is the first time I've seen one up close.
Hey, Caesar, there's a live one over here. It's such a serious accident. This guy's lucky to be alive.
I feel like I've seen this face before.
It's not just any guy. This is the defendant in that vision case from the city. He's on the public security's most wanted list.
So much money! Enough to drink nitro fuel like water for the next 30 years!
Enough to buy 5 steel tusks? Public security sure is generous.
Public security? No! Don't hand me over to public security! I'm begging you! I know who the real mastermind is! I have evidence of their crimes! Evidence!
Actually, I'm starting to doubt if Perlman is even still alive. We can still rely on Hand for the sacrifice investigation. But I'm afraid the Cunning Hare's lawsuit might be on hold for a while.
Master, second assistant. There is an incoming call from Billy. Should I connect the call for you?
Right on cue.
Billy!
Put the call through.
Oh, manager, you're home! I just sent you a message, but you didn't reply.
We're both here. What's up, Billy?
Manager, I have something really important to tell you, but I'd prefer to do it face-to-face. I'm at the corner behind Bardic Needle. Can you meet me there?
Billy, you're close by. Why don't you just come to the store?
Because the vehicle I'm driving won't fit through. Wait. A public security officer is coming over. I gotta talk to them real quick. Hey, so I'm hanging up. I'll be waiting. I'm counting on you.
Billy said his car wouldn't fit through? I don't get it. They've parked here lots of times before. It seems he has something important to say. Belle, you should go meet him.
Oh, manager, that was quick.
Billy, have you left the Cunning Hares? What's with the leaps and bounds truck and this bamboo?
No way. I'm pretty happy with my life now. And besides, the boss hasn't paid me 1 denny of my bonus yet. This truck and the Bangbu both belong to the Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs. The truck has a new Eridu entry pass, and recently non-residents have had to queue for a long time to get in and out of the city. So I'm helping them transport goods. After all, I used to work for them.
I didn't know you spent time in the Outer Ring.
Yeah, actually I lived in the Outer Ring for a while. It was a stroke of luck that eventually brought me to the city. Manager, we can chat about this later. I have something important to tell you. The Sons of Caledon have intel on Perlman.
Is it credible?
It's solid. Their second in command told me personally. Manager,
The Sons of Caledon know we're looking for Pearlman. They said they can provide exclusive intel on one condition. They want to talk business with Phaethon face to face.
You mean they're looking for a proxy?
They didn't put it like that, but that's my guess. Manager, though we really need Pearlman for the case we're handling, Nicole said we owe you, so you have the final say on who to work with. Anyway, I'll be helping the Sons of Caledon upgrade their Bangbu and purchase supplies in the city over the next few days, and then I'll head out to meet them. If you want to meet them face to face, you should come with me.
Belle, you're back. What did Billy want to talk about? The Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs, has info on Pearlman. They want to talk business face to face. Belle, what's your take on this?
I think we finally have a lead on Pearlman. There's no way we can pass this up. And Shepard said these people in the Outer Ring are really in the know.
Right. But the Outer Ring is a wild place, and we don't know what the risks are. I'm not comfortable letting you go alone.
Billy will be there too. Plus, he's still doing favors for his old boss, so they must have a pretty good relationship.
All right, I get it. The good thing is that the Outer Ring isn't under New Eridu's jurisdiction, and proxies can operate there unrestricted. So, we don't have to worry about anyone finding out that we're Phaethon. Belle, you should spend the next couple of days preparing for the trip and taking care of any loose ends.
Dun, 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 dun.
Whoa. It stretches on forever.
What do you think, Manager? The Outer Ring scenery is pretty nice, right? It's also super fun to drive here.
But this road is too close to a hollow, and there are so many other hollows around.
There's nothing we can do about it. The Outer Ring lacks ether technology, making it hard to eliminate hollows. They can't even mine ether resources. Hey, you see that big guy over there?
That machinery. Is it an oil pump?
Oh, you're good. This area is called the Old Oil Field. The residents here still rely on petroleum for their livelihoods.
Oh, diff.
Wait! What's up with that truck? Oh man, we're gonna crash!
Billy, turn right! Drive into the hollow!
Oh my. Interesting. They actually drove into the hollow. And here I thought I'd get to see some explosive carnage.
Lord Lucius, I did what you asked. Please, spare me. Please spare me.
Although the Sons of Caledon meeting their end in a hollow only earns a 61 from me, I'll let it slide this time considering your hard work. I hope that in the future, you'll remember this lesson and stop meddling in things that you shouldn't. The second in command of the Vanquishers colluding with an ether corporation in the city? That's not a joke you should make lightly.
Manager! Are you alright?
I'm fine, Billy. Don't worry.
That's good. When you hit your head on my arm just now, it made a really loud sound. That oil tanker heading straight for us was terrifying. We only made it thanks to your quick thinking. And the vehicle isn't totaled. But we've fallen into a hollow now. What's our next move?
Let's see what we have on hand that we can use.
Oh, right. Now that you mention it. There's anti-corruption serum in the truck that the Sons of Caledon asked me to buy. Neither of you can stay in the hollow for long, right? Also, I've got a few discarded data piles from the city.
Billy, that's our way out of the hollow. There must be a carrot in the Sons of Caledon's Bangbu, plus the new data from the data piles.
Oh, that's right! You're a proxy! You can calculate a path out of the hollow! All right, let's get to work installing the data piles! Uh-oh, it's a big guy!
Let's go back.
It's a big guy! I don't remember this one.
It's been a hot minute, little bro. Oh, so this is the proxy I've heard so much about.
Come on, brother. You've gotten a bit rusty.
Fucking lighter, just.
All right, here we go. It's time to shine. That was a close call, little bro. If we'd been a
That was like legitimately the best intro for a fucking character, like fucking
Don't worry, big sis.
lighter.
Tough enough stuff to hold out.
Brother, you had nowhere to run, but you've still got a mouth on you.
Lighter, you just don't know me well enough. My body is made out of enhanced materials now. Forget about ethereals. Even Nicole wouldn't dare hit me barehanded.
Oh, so you mean you're literally made out of tough stuff?
So, big sis, Lighter, how did you end up here?
Oh, I got a strange call earlier from a young guy. He sounded terrified and said you fell into this hollow.
So it was the deputy manager.
Lucy thought it might be a trick, but the intel he gave about you was flawless. And he even laid out a rescue route. Oh, so this is the legendary proxy, huh? Who'd have thought?
Thanks. You arrived just in time.
Hey! Proxy! What's wrong?
Manager! Manager! Stay with me! Quick! We gotta get out of here!
I got Chinese here.
I have to take some of the blame for this accident as well. We, the Sons of Caledon, must honor our guests with the finest funeral! Lighter, you will be carrying the coffin.
That's a heavy responsibility.
We'll need to
Jen
keep the
Woo.
horse driving steady. Piper!
Got it. I'll make sure it's as smooth and
Bernice! Of course, you'll be handling the cremation.
You got it! Just gotta burn everything to
Lucy? Lucy?
Can you all stop goofing around?
Don't be upset. It's not every day we get to have fun with the cremation ceremony.
You don't have fun at our guest expense! Bernice! Put away the flamethrower, now!
Belle, how are you feeling? Are you hurt?
Sorry. We got a little carried away. Welcome to the Outer Ring. May you rise from the ashes.
I remember doing the entire fucking restaurant event in this shit.
Nathan! Who would have thought you'd both end up here all because of an accident? Must have scared you back then, huh? Relax! You two and Billy are thick as thieves, so that makes us friends.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Time for a formal introduction. We're the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang from the Outer Ring. I'm the current boss, Caesar. Billy should have already told you why we invited you. The Sons of Caledon need a favor from you. As for Perlman, his airship crashed here in the Outer Ring during landing. He's lucky to be alive, but he's badly injured and hasn't woken up yet.
What? You mean you have Perlman?
Yeah. does he tell you? Don't worry. We'll make sure he heals up. And once he's awake, we'll hand him over to you.
Wait. Caesar, are you stupid? Negotiations haven't even started, and you already handed over such an important bargaining chip?
Negotiations? Bargaining chip? Lucy, again with the pettiness. This kind of manipulation and leveraging? That's not very overlordy.
Ugh, easy for you to say. I worked my butt off to keep this info under wraps just for today. If we can't strike a deal with Phaethon, where do you expect me to find a reliable proxy for the Tour d'Inferno?
The Tour d'Inferno is our business. I never planned to count on anyone else. Don't worry, Proxy. You coming to the outer ring is a sign of respect. Even if you don't agree to help us, I won't go back on my word about Perlman.
Caesar, we appreciate your kindness. But as they say, no work, no reward.
Wise is right. Actually, we only came today hoping to get a bit of information on Perlman. We could never have expected what you're offering. Since you've been so honest with us, we'll do everything we can to help you.
Straight to the point! I like it! Can you relax a little now, Lucy?
Thanks, Phaethon. Your willingness to help will be huge for us.
So, you need a proxy for this Tour d'Inferno you mentioned, right? What is it?
The Tour d'Inferno is the biggest event in the old oil field. Only the strongest squads of bikers can compete. It's a test in the hollows to find out who's the best.
Caesar, there's no way they'll get it when you put it like that. Let me explain. Simply put, the Tour d'Inferno is an off-road motorbike race that crosses through a hollow. Only 2 teams compete, and the rules are simple. The first team to cross the hollow, reach the finish point at Cinderglow Lake, and throw a spark stone into the lake, wins.
I never knew you held such dangerous races here in the Outer Ring.
Proxy, holding the Tour d'Inferno isn't just for the thrill of it. It's also a way to regularly ensure the safety of our oil resources in the form of a race. After all, oil is the lifeblood of the old oil field. Naturally, for us biker gangs, the Tour d'Inferno also serves another purpose. The winner of the race becomes Overlord of the Old Oil Field Motor League.
That's right, Phaethon. The Overlord is recognized as the top dog of the Motor League. The current Overlord's faction is called the Vanquishers, and their boss held the title for years. I've been itching to challenge him for a while now.
I see. Lofty aspirations.
Oh, Caesar, if all you think about is shallow stuff like that, it won't be long before the sons of Caledon are mine. People are gunning for the Overlord spot for more than just becoming the top dog. We're not some school kids hooked on fighting manga. The future of the oil industry in the old oil field.
Hey, stop with that hail shit.
Of the Motor League.
There ain't no goddamn Nazi place.
And as the leader of the Motor League, the Overlord is in charge of assigning transport routes. That means they hold real, tangible power. For the past 6 months, the Vanquishers have only given us the worst routes. They're definitely messing with us behind our backs. But when I went to confront them, that smug second in command...
Hey, chat, can I get a nice titty, Caesar? A nice titty, Caesar.
Speaking of the Overlord, he hasn't been seen for half a year. Who knows what he's been doing? But Lucy, what are you afraid of? Even if the routes aren't great, with our skills, it's
Someone fucking did it. 2 people did it.
You're just mad because there's nowhere to buy makeup and snacks on these routes.
Shut up, Caesar! Didn't we agree you wouldn't criticize me in front of guests?
I mean, she does have nice titties.
You call that criticism? It's the truth. And you're the one who's always calling me an idiot. You think I don't have any self-respect?
You
No.
ruin one's plans each time you open your mouth and expect me to praise you?
Yeah. Lady Lucy Montefiore, I ruined your plans. Huh. Are you forgetting who's the one who was so excited about meeting the legendary proxies that she couldn't sleep all night?
Enough, Caesar! I challenge you to a duel! Today's the day for the Sons of Caledon to change hands!
Haha! Bring it on! Then we'll see who's scared. Lighter! Come here and be the judge!
What the fuck?
What was that all about? It's fine, Proxy. Don't worry. This is a 2 or 3 times a day kind of thing. Yeah, it's no big deal. Just don't get roped into being the referee, or you might end up on the wrong side of both of them. Anyway, Proxies, it's great to have your help with the Tour de Inferno. Let's give it our best shot.
Morning. Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Billy, are you getting ready to go somewhere?
Actually, it's the opposite. I just took the other manager back to your store. The other manager and Caesar decided that they're gonna move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right. The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus, smart devices are few and far between in the Outer Ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
Who's got the nicest titties in this game? Who do you think's got the nicest?
Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here.
Like the most perfect tits.
Don't worry. We'll take care
The
of
right size.
Even in the Outer Ring, you'll be walking on thin ice.
Come on. Sorry about that. I had to get my dog out the room because I got food and he's being beggy.
Makes me a little nervous about our new working environment.
Bernice got the best titties.
Before the equipment arrives,
I think Bernice's titties are the perfect titties.
introduce you to the townsfolk.
I thought Bernice would have the better ass.
Roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your brother that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Tour d'Inferno. You should be able to help each other out. Casa! I brought the proxy to say hi.
Oh, Caesar. So this is the proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
Caesar, who's this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood.
Casa.
The Sons of Caledon have taken good care of our town. So if you need anything, just let me know. You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa. I noticed a lot of people in town making these woven items.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't
It's so close to Costco.
gas station. All we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living. Luckily, we got a big order recently, and with the Tour d'Inferno coming up, the sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour d'Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
The pattern looks like a face.
The elders say this is the face of the god of sun and fire, who guides heroes to ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the hollow. But there's another saying. The upside-down person on the sunflint is the first overlord of the Motor League.
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yup! Actually, this pattern represents the legend of the first Overlord's Tour d'Inferno. Though the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
Mm-hmm. After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves. But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent.
Just realized the reason why you like Bernice so much. She got handlebars.
Spreading further down.
So the natural gas vent is Cindergoal Lake?
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field. But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake. If left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand. But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals. Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
So, everyone makes sunflints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first Overlord died there.
It's normal for the Proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead, but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive. Folks say the god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames. Since then, the residents have drawn his face in the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
That's a great story. No wonder it's widely told.
Uh-huh. Kids in the old oil field grew up hearing that story. They used to play games pretending to be the first Overlord in the Torrent Inferno. Of course, the first Overlord did more than that. After he returned, he gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Torrent Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Yeah, that's why the Torrent Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish, but for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
Proxy, you made it. Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long? We saw the sunflints in Blazewood and ended up hearing the legend of the Tour d'Inferno. So that's why Caesar was so pumped up. After all, that's her favorite story. She even said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first Overlord. If she really wants to be like the first Overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast. But the first Overlord was a real person though, right? Exactly. And it's because he actually existed that we should look at him objectively, no? I mean, the Torrent Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first Overlord must have been pretty smart. Lucy, Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles. Nonsense! Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles. Proxy, you can see it too, right? The Torrent Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first Overlord securing control of the old oil field. That's a very realistic take. It sounds like something a new Eridu entrepreneur would say. Wow, Proxy, you're so smart. Lucy is actually from New Eridu. So you're from the city? What made you give up that life? It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business. Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring. especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice.
That's what they say. But to survive, you can't forget about profits in business. Take the Sons of Caledon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. Which means we need connections and money. Proxy, I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Caledon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous. But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue. So, for the future survival of the Sons of Caledon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
You've got it all figured out.
I knew someone as sharp as Phaethon would get it. Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far. Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Caledon from her.
Lucy, you wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce. After all, prepping for the Turd Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner. Proxy, let's talk business. The other Phaethon mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the hollows. So for now, we'll be going into the hollows with you to gather data.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Tour d'Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
Belle, I'm back.
Good job, Wise.
Good job, Wise. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine. Fairy and E.O.S are pretty excited to be in the Outer Ring, but it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
Let's warm up for the Tour d'Inferno with the work we've got on hand.
All right, Belle. If you're ready, let's get going.
The Sons of Caledon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
Belle, Sons of Caledon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect hollow data. Belle, you should be familiar with the process.
Got it. It's just like that time with Billy.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the Ethereals chase you around.
Speaking of which, I've been curious for a while now. Lighter always calls Billy brother. What's the story there?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions. The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? Ah, a ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Caledon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all 'cause you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do.
Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. who you calling a thief?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Caledon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
Of course. These data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you? Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Caledon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game, but we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers. To think the Sons of Caledon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
At first, I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Lucy, what are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine. Listen up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict. Lighter, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Caledon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat. I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon. Yes. It was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory. To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lighter. That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
Sorry, what's his name again?
Lighter keeps forgetting names. I forgot about that.
It's me, Bellum. You ended my 21 streak, you cocky bastard. Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome, you think you can just forget my name?
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh? That's cool. I'll remember you.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking. Our briefings today. Right here, right now! I lost.
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Caledon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Lighter, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years, I still couldn't beat you and reclaim my honor.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name. It's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then. You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Ladder, you mean?
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate. If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
I will. Ladder, thank you.
No problem, Bellum.
Ladder, you never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question. I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen. It's just fish. Is all that really necessary? Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League?
Hey, old-timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Torrid Inferno is over.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers. But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price. Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Caledon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrens? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right? Bernice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Caledon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn, not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
We have to stop them.
Let's get going, Proxy!
Wow, Piper! You brought the vehicles! I'm just heeding the Proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rollin'. Thanks, little old you. Guys, let's ride!
Slow down, Bernice! You're going too fast!
It's time to find out who's the fastest. Woo-wee! You young'uns sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on! Let's head out!
thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day.
I remember this.
But seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
So soft. So warm.
Are you crazy?
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
Okay, that's enough. I give up.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that?
I'm gonna be right back. Let me use the restroom.
Blame yourself.
It means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Caledon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
I mean it, and it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him. But I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
That's okay. We won't ask.
Hey, Bernice, this isn't your decision to make.
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Caledon?
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Don't worry. I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Caledon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Okay, Pulchra. Let's play again next time.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
Alrighty.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
Can you explain more?
You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the Hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
I feel the same. After all, the Tour d'Inferno is a duel between your factions.
Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, How could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers. Do you have any suspects in mind? Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though. Got it. Just say the word. Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell her niece can't keep a secret. And as for Caesar, well, never mind. You sure are worried, Lucy. What can I do? Everyone else is so naturally optimistic around here. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Oh no, just taking a stroll. You go ahead.
Ah, Proxy, you really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Piper, were you testing me just now?
Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought.
Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details.
Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town.
I actually like Piper's voice actress.
Carrying hollow gear with her. Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
Her behavior does seem quite bizarre.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on.
Yep, ZZZ E.O.S soon, 10 mil. 100%.
Caesar is going to be torn up about it.
Welcome to the E.O.S party.
We have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar.
We're watching the fucking story right now, just because of this reason.
Speeding downhill, heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, because that's how the Sons of Caledon do.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down. Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
Alrighty. So let's see some here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 more parts to the story. That's not counting fucking the agent stories afterwards. Or as also, do I still play WUWA? Not right now. I'm not playing WUWA right now. I uninstalled it for right now. That's a joke. I'll probably reinstall there after a while. The thing is, I'm playing ZZZ right now because, let's be completely honest, the WUWA community does not know what it talks about, so I might as well give ZZZ a fucking shot. And in a week, I really like everything so far. I'm just playing ZZZ right now for a good bit because I can't say nothing unless I give the game a true shot. For WUWA, Augusta, I'm excited for. To be honest, I think that's honestly really the major one I'm really most interested in. Lupa was one. But Augusta's probably the other one. I'm gonna stop right now. What are you looking for? Rookie's Guide to the Hollow. Jano's doing work. How far did I get to the end game? Not really that far, to be completely honest, I don't believe. It's mostly the Shiyu defense that we finally asked out everything. This I need to finish. This I need to finish. This is done. No stories in that. Need to do this, but I got 9 hours for that. I'm gonna let it reset. And I need to come back and do this. But I got 11 days for that. And where's the fucking tower shit at? Oh, you get rewards for this shit. Double rewards. But I think I was supposed to wait on this until 2.0 comes. I think that's what I was told. I feel like I'm missing something here. What's another thing I was supposed to be doing in here? What was it? No, it wasn't this. There's something else I'm missing. Oh, no, it's not here. It's here. What, Augusta? Yeah, Augusta's supposed to be fucking electric. Moon Girl's supposed to be aerial. The last girl, I forgot what her name is, but the white hair one, that's supposed to be also fusion. And the guy is supposed to be Havoc. But don't take that with a grain of salt. Let me ask a dumb question. Does this reset? Or it just keeps going? Like level rewards. These level rewards just keep going and going and going and going and going and going and going, right? That's a lot of fucking Denny's. Does this ever like reset or anything? I guess I'm gonna ask. Like, does it ever like rewards replenish or something? No, the rewards up at 30, I believe. Oh, okay. That's right. I can check right here. I get a title. But yeah, the rewards really a stopping thing. Okay. Fucking furries. I think I might just go ahead and call it for right now. We'll do a couple of different things real quick and see if I come back tonight or not. I'm not sure. We've been streaming for fucking 5 hours in the story. Kind of want to break. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you guys too. You too. You have a good night. You have a good rest of your night. All that. And when we come back, we'll finish the story, or do more of the story to get to the finishing point. But I mean, it's 5 hours pretty much to get to where we're at today. Do it for another 5 hours, and story will be finished, and we can start working back on the grinding, really. But, yep, I'm going to call it. You guys have a good one. I'll check y'all later.